Hello gamers, I'm doing art for the lad tonight. Let me get something a little more chill going for us. I just want to keep listening to Paper Mario music since we only made it like halfway through Thousand Year Door last time. In fact, we were right around my favorite boy Duplic's music. Which is a little bit spooky, but hey, whatever. I like it. I honestly don't. This isn't even necessarily that much more chill. It's just like I don't know. The whatever fucking album I was just listening to, the Mario remix stuff is like a lot more like boots and cats in the club. So I'm just slowly making my way through these 5 animated emotes. I'm very close to being done with Melt on the animation side, which I'll probably do emote animation on stream at some point, but for now I kind of like doing the drawing side because it's more straightforward and less me trying things. I want to narrow down what I'm doing on this one a little bit more because this was like a real shitty, rough, I don't know, like 2-minute sketch. And then from there, we'll do a couple frames. This one should be pretty simple because I think really all I need is 2 frames. Just like a back and forth. Well, maybe like 3 if I like, you know, have the ball of yarn bouncing around a little bit. Do like down left, up middle, down right. But for his little feetsies and things kicking, I only need a couple. Hello, Happy. Since I'm watching so many Basil and Boo streams now, I've been fucking with 7TV stuff so that I could actually get those emotes displaying nicely in chat for myself. You guys aren't going to see anything different on stream, nor do I even have my own 7TV emotes. But all that to say, like the view that I'm looking at in browser has the emotes very big now, so I get to see like a nice big thick and juicy cat jam. How you doing tonight, Happy? I'm a little bit less dead than I was last time. Got a little bit more life in me. It doesn't help, but I'm doing work that's very like bang my head against a wall with problems, which is still kind of what I was doing today. But I'm doing okay. Driving again? Okay. Well, you focus on that and not on typing. I think Mr. Kidders was going to join us at some point. I didn't give him his usual cat food shake right before stream, but he knows that I'm doing this, so if he wants to show up, he'll show up. I don't want to hassle him. He had a hard day. Ugh, I can't wait to play this, though. We're like 2 weeks and some change out from the Paper Mario remake, and I'm just vibrating about it constantly. So what exactly do I want to change here? I think mostly the head. The body's not quite as important. Is Kid alright? He's okay. Like, there wasn't any one big thing. Just a lot of shit going on in work, you know? Retail being retail. I'll let him, tell more if he wants to. I don't want to feel like I'm, like, dishing his dirt or anything, but I don't feel like being like, hey, retail was hard in a vague sense. You know, that's not really spilling any tea. That's probably more or less expected, unfortunately. Maybe I should, like, copy the head over and then mess with it. I've started using the rudimentary animation features in Procreate as well for the melt emote. They have like a proper full animated app too, but I didn't buy that just yet because I'm like, I don't know if I need that exactly for this. It's like $20. It's not going to break the bank, but I'll get it when I need it. I saw, I don't know if this is just someone like smoothing their process somehow, but I saw on Twitter something that made something that seemed like relatively complex animation look really fucking simple. And so that's kind of exciting, and that makes me want to try it and fuck around. I've been totally fine as far as storms and stuff. I think we've had some rain here, but I don't know that we've had any super, super heavy weather. Mama, I think, has been getting the brunt of it because she gets her, like, weather woman headaches. So that's why we've been kind of real waffly on Dragon Age, because we both want to make it happen, but if she's not feeling well, there's no point in trying to get her to, like, sit down and focus in on something, because she'll end up just, like, getting more of a headache than she already has. Hopefully, for her sake, everything will settle down. Hey, bro, let me move it there. Goddamn. Been near tons of tornadoes. Yeah, I, for one, I don't usually keep tabs on, like, anything beyond my front door. So other than you mentioning the tornado last time, I haven't heard anything else. Sounds like you're fine. I imagine you would have mentioned otherwise if you weren't, so glad that you seem like you're doing okay. Very rigid. That's definitely one thing that needs to change. I'm good they got close, though. Yeah, that shit's always scary. I should get some references in here. I need other bits of hair of his to look at. One of these, I had a couple nice ones. I don't know if I do any more. Yeah. Give me these couple, I guess. It'd be kind of handy if there was like a more robust... Well, I say system as if there's any system at all. A more robust reference system. I mean, I suppose I could just like have a bunch of shit in my gallery and draw from that, but I don't know. I get picky about where... Oh, I'm stupid. I have ref up here. That's okay, we'll have more. Yeah, that's why, because I'm doing the bang, like, opposite side of how I usually do because of the perspective. So maybe we'll fucks with that. You know, so the eyes definitely need tweaking. Speaking of our little cat, man, I'm excited for him to play that cute little kitty game this weekend. I don't remember if that was out yesterday or tomorrow. I think tomorrow. I feel like I was kind of distracted when he played Stray for one reason or another. But I like him playing cat games. Very cute. I don't know if that looks more or less creepy. I think that looks more creepy. It needs to look cute, not creepy. I'm trying to do kind of another airhead type expression. But I don't want him to look fucking haunted. Let's fucking do this on another level. Haunted and derpy, yeah. Maybe the boy will have a haunted emote someday, but today is not that day. Trying to get his hair not like too thin. He kind of wants to have chunks. Like I'm drawing Sonic the Hedgehog or something. Yeah, something like that. Maybe a tad longer. Pull on his hair a little bit. I hope his computer isn't like blowing up or something, because he's been having a lot of issues with that lately. We ended up with some creepy music since we're into the Keelhaul Key section. Just adding to the hauntedness. Yeah, I don't know what it is. He was thinking maybe like a drive failing or something like that. Nothing unfixable. And I don't think anything that's gonna break the bank either. It's just annoying when shit goes wrong, right? I think I finally fixed something. I often will have like if we're watching something on the big TV in front of me, and then I have like this side TV that I use for like OBS, or when we're watching something, I'll like via OBS pull up Genshin or something. And for a long time, we'd be doing that, and then like at some point in the process of having both of those up, things would like black screen for a split second, which would like disrupt any video shares I had going in Discord, because we often share stuff to Kiki in there, and then it would like fuck with things. And I was busting with that again, and I had just a little flash of inspiration. I was like, oh, what if this is like when I had multiple capture card things like ages ago when I first started, and that was causing issues. So I went through and like turned off all of my Chrome sources, because I don't use those on the daily anyway. If I do, I can just turn them on, easy peasy. And it didn't crash last night, so I think I finally solved that issue. It's annoying that I have to even worry about that, but it's also nice to solve it because I had no fucking idea how I was going to. I would really like, and I intend to do this as part of my V2, you know, eventually. I'm gonna keep saying eventually, and it'll eventually happen. I want like easy outfit switches, because right now I have to like click on VC face and do some stuff, and you guys are gonna like see a bunch of shit pop up over my avatar. And I don't want to do that. I want to just like press the demon outfit button and it switches for me and maybe has like a cool fire effect. I want to just do that, so I'm going to get those figured out at some point. I'll probably switch software too, because there's a lot of new stuff like Warudo and Motion without the O. I don't even know how you say that. Mtion. There's a lot of new like 3D VTuber software that has a bunch of good shit that I want to take advantage of. A lot more powerful than VC Face. So hopefully in switching software, there's maybe some easier ways to do what I want as far as avatar switching goes. I don't know if this looks better or worse. I think this looks worse. Well, let me finish fucking with the hair a bit and then I'll give it a proper side by side. This is not a perspective that I have much experience with, but I saw some cute cat shit and I was like, oh my god, that's aloe, we gotta do that. Yeah, and you know, because a lot of streamers have like silly redeems as far as outfits and stuff. Like Basil, since I talk about him all the time now, has one where he turns into like a live 2D Markiplier, or like a little chibi kind of wolf version of himself. And he's getting a Maydress version commissioned. Like, I would like to have that for you guys, where you can like save up points and like do a funny thing. Like either just put me in your favorite outfit or put me in an outfit that's maybe like a little bit, you know, humiliating or something. Aloe, I don't remember if he still has it active, but at one point at least he had something where you could like have a redeem to like take his clothes off. You know? Great redeem. Shit like that. Yeah, I like this better. I think it's the eye to the side feels weird in that other one. And he and I have messed with like rigging up tech to do that before. So it's not a completely foreign concept to us, but it's more cumbersome than I would like. Ideally something that's just in the program would be great. Or if I ever get to the point of having my own like Blender model, which I would love to someday, I imagine I could just build that all in there. Granted, it might get a bit overloaded if I have like 7 different toggles and they all have to like exist somehow, even if they're not all turned on at once. That might just be like too much of a resource strain. So I don't know how possible that would be.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing, Bubby?
I'm fine. Sorry I'm late. I was in the bath.
Oh, good. I figured you were doing something. I was hoping it wasn't your computer blowing up.
Yeah, no, also I had stream open for like 5 minutes beforehand as I was getting dressed.
Yes.
So I heard what you just said. The redeem's no longer active, just because I don't see a point in it. It kind of just... well, at least for me, since I prioritize YouTube content, it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. And in general, I just cannot be fucking asked to go through the hassle of making like 10 different models to rig it all up. If I could be asked, I would, but I can't. But I do still have the tech. I completely rewrote all of the code for it when I did my V2. So it's not as quote-unquote cumbersome as it used to be. Now it just kind of works immediately through a piece of software called Atom. It's still like a bit of tinkering to get it there, but once everything's set, it's just good to go.
Gotcha.
But I do still have my like the bit of code I wrote for it and everything that works with it if you did ever want access to it.
Yeah.
Of course, the way that I've wrote it, it only works with VC Face, but I can rig it up to work with other pieces of software as well.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think I don't know exactly how I got on this train, but I found a dude called Taijiro. I don't know if I've ever showed you his stuff specifically.
No.
He's very like he's
Also,
very
hi, Happy, if you're still in chat.
Yeah, Happy's driving, but I think they're here. He's like a artist, drawer, illustrator person, so he has a lot of drawn and animated stuff rigged up for his stream. And he was doing that all in OBS at one point, but it got bloated to the point where he was like, oh no, I can't. And so he started using Godot, I think, which is some sort of, I think, friendly programmer language thing. Anyway, he's like done all of this stuff now to where his stream setup, he kind of describes it as like video game-ish. And he has like a controller and he can like toggle expressions on his avatar and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which I think I've thought about better ways to do that, because I have my expressions on my phone and I can do that all by tapping it, but one, I have to look at it, which is a little bit cumbersome. I'd love to have, either if it's just chatting and I could do that with a controller, that would be great. Or what would be really handy so that I could do it for gaming stuff too is if I could rig up some sort of like power glove situation so I could like flex a finger
already.
And I know like flexing my index finger means it triggers like my angry or something like that. What were you gonna say?
Foot switch.
Yeah, that's another option. Although I do have my feet up a lot.
Yeah, but like whatever. You can sacrifice having your feet up for access to easy controls for a bit. I have a spare foot switch if you would like me to bring it with me when I come visit.
That's okay. You can hang on to your tech. Because, you know, I'm fussy. I'll probably need to do some research and things.
Sure, but like I have two of them and I don't use either of them. One of them just kind of sits under my desk in case I do want to use it.
I appreciate the offer.
I feel like I've been going through withdrawals of what?
Of you, Goober, because you didn't stream on Sunday.
Yeah, I was busy.
I know, you were going to a shoddy award show.
Well, the thing is, it's a... you say shoddy. It's not that it's
the execution
put together. Like,
well, it sounds like it was a little.
No, everything was put together decently well, except for the sound and the lighting. And apparently the venue, according to my dad, is renowned for having shit lighting and shit sound. And so I said to my dad, like, fucking hell, I should be doing this job, shouldn't I? And he was like, I know the guy who runs the event, if you want me to put him in touch. And I'm like, I'm not offering, I'm just saying I should be. Actually,
though, like... retail sucking, why not pursue the possibility?
Because live events is a gigging economy and there are dry months where I will just
that's fair enough.
Not get paid. December through till February you will just get no work at all. You'll just be living off your savings for 3 months. Shoddy, like a melody in my head that
Hello,
I can't
Hershey.
keep out, got me singing like na 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 every day, got my iPod stuck on replay. Anyway, Happy, I listened to the songs you suggested. The stuff from I Prevail's which album is it? The Trauma album. Generally not a huge fan of. I feel like they have too much of a kind of like EDM influence over it that kind of ruins the whole thing. There's a handful of songs where I'm like, this would go way harder if they got rid of the shit-ass drums. But I listened through a bit more of their other album, and I do like it. I ordered it on Amazon, so I'll listen to it properly when I get that. As for Loveless, I listened to a couple of their songs. If You Have My Voodoo Doll, Give Me a Hug is decent. It's not really my sort of thing. I do like it, though, so I've kept it in my likes, but... it's a bit too poppy for me. Well, the artists themselves are. But that one song kind of leans more into the rock aspect, which I like.
Can't wait until we all have our aloprax marketable plushies and we can give them a hug. Or they're a real thing in Chicago.
No.
Our official European import squeezy.
I mean, yeah, people probably are going to be giving me hugs.
Yeah, get hugged on, bitch.
Marketable voodoo doll? True.
So get him Baja Blast. You would hate getting soaked in Baja Blast.
It's a bit poppish. I like it some days when I want lighter music. That's fair. Yeah, well, when I want lighter music, I tend to just switch to a different genre.
I want to check if I posted this in music. There is...
Soak it in Baja Blast. No, then you'll have to put it in the wash.
One thing that I found recently that I like... I did. Red Wine Supernova. Just completely fucking random song that I found on YouTube that I liked. I listened to it and I liked the sound, and then I listened to it again and I was like, wait a minute, this is gay. Probably why I liked it. They probably subliminally messaged me.
There it is. The Trauma album from I Prevail, like I was talking about. This morning, my Google Home just started playing Paranoid from that album. And that song is such a letdown, because like it's got the basis to be so good, but then like right before the chorus, they're like, you know what, let's add like a break here, but it's all just trap drums, and it sounds like shit. The chorus is great, but the rest of it sucks. So I'm kind of like two ways about it, because it's both a really good song and a horrendous song at the same time. Not sure I've listened to the whole album. I have a few songs added. Listen to Paranoid, because like it's one of those. Like I said, it can be good. It's just half of it is good and half of it is really disappointing. They just decided, you know what, metal but trap drums, and it kind of smells.
Chat, if you were a marketable plushie, what liquid would you want to be soaked in?
Tom.
Obvious answer for you.
Mm-hmm.
Were you here when I was talking about the impending kitty game?
Oh, that comes out today.
Yeah, like yesterday, today, tomorrow, someday. Soon / recently.
It's the 9th here, so it should be out now. Let me have a look.
Ah, okay. I was thinking either the 7th or the 9th, but I forgot that you time travel.
It's not on my wish list. Cringe.
McDonald's Sprite.
Ew.
Why?
I mean, why?
I don't know. What do you have against Sprite?
McDonald's Sprite is renowned for being like just dreadful, and Sprite in general just isn't great, to be honest.
Really?
Sprite and 7-Up, they both kind of taste like ass. Guess I only have Hurricane added from that album. Yeah, Hurricane wasn't bad. It's just, I think that must have been one of the songs that I originally heard from I Prevail, where I was like, yeah, not really my thing, like a couple of years ago. But I've come around on them a bit, but I just think their newer stuff is better, to be honest. How come you can buy the soundtrack, but you can't buy the game yet? Oh, this game unlock in approximately 11 hours. Okay.
I guess that's...
Oh, that's my wish list then. Whatever.
Stinky.
No, I just bathed.
Yeah, and you just shitted and farted.
I just had a bath. What do you mean?
I was gonna make a comment about you being all squeaky clean, and then I forgot. So
what?
Nothing. Just because you had showered.
You forgot what?
To make the comment about you being squeaky clean.
Oh. Because
now you're stinky.
No, I'm not. My Stream Deck with the soundboard on it has gone. I was gonna press the thingy. Come back to life.
What the... Is that the sound of you being clean?
Yeah, squeaky clean. Squeaky.
Oh, right.
I need to plug this thing into a different USB port. For some reason, every time I turn my computer back on, it just doesn't connect properly, and I have to unplug and replug it.
Frickin'
My keyboard's done that as well.
Always needing to get plugged, am I right? I don't know who I'm asking. I don't think anyone here plugs Twinks. Ah. Well, Happy gets it at least.
Ivo Robotnik.
I don't think you care about Fallout. I don't know if anyone here cares about Fallout, but we watched that this week and the show was pretty good.
I've heard it's very good.
I think the biggest thing I would say is, like, because they just did their own thing within the universe, they, like, avoided the pitfalls of stuff like Halo, where they were like, oh, we need to do it, but different. Because every showrunner fucking thinks they're the main character.
What if we make a show about the video game, but then just do what I want and call it the same thing?
Watched a bit, other half binged it and loves the game. I've only actually played 4, which I was watching someone play it, and they had the robot at the beginning that, like, knows a bunch of names. And so if your name is one of those, it'll, like, speak it out loud. And I was like, whoa, it can say my name. That's so cool. And also, you know, it's also basically just Skyrim in a different flavor. So I was like, okay, I'll try this. And I thought it was cool. But I haven't played other ones. I know that New Vegas is very beloved.
I've never played Fallout. I actually have no idea what it is. But
have you played something
kind of intriguing?
Have you played something like Skyrim before?
I've played Skyrim before.
Okay, it's literally just Skyrim, but instead of fantasy, it's a post-apocalypse flavoring. It's like the exact same game. And then there's Starfield too, right? But Starfield fucked it up, I guess, and no one likes it.
I kind of don't mind that. Maybe I'll give it a try someday. To be fair, I've never really properly given Skyrim a try. I played it once for about, like, 4 hours. That was it.
I was saying, like, oh, I've only ever played Fallout 4. I've actually only ever played Skyrim 2. I'm kind of familiar with Oblivion, just from seeing a lot of people play it, but I guess I haven't actually ever played another Elder Scrolls.
I'm familiar with Oblivion and Skyrim, and Morrowind, but I've only ever played Skyrim, and even then only a couple of hours worth.
Morrowind, really the only... You can actually go to Morrowind, I think, in one of the Skyrim DLCs, but the game Morrowind, I'm mainly just familiar with...
I think you can go to Morrowind in real life.
No. I think I remember seeing my friend Danny play it, and he, like, super jumped across the map or something. Incidentally, he's in town, so if I randomly bail on a planned stream at some point, that's why.
I mean, having things just jump across the map is kind of just Elder Scrolls in general.
Same brain cell. I'm not that terminally online. I know you can't go to Morrowind IRL. You silly billies.
Wait, same brain cell? Wait, did me and Hershey have the same thought?
Yes, I believe so. Which is, I feel like that's not uncommon.
You can go to Morrowind. It's actually in Colorado.
I think you guys are often
What if you went
sharing a brain cell.
IRL in real life?
Oh, no way.
Hello, Herschel.
Hello. Like, no way, Scoob. We're in Morrowind.
You know, you can actually go to the Fortnite map in real life.
Did you know there was a secret 7th night at Freddy's?
Did you guys hear that they had to remove Yoda because he was breaking the game?
From
From what?
Fortnite. He's like a backpack item, and I guess if you do it with like the Zoidberg dance or something, it like breaks things.
Oh, hi, Happy. How's it going? How you doing? Also, hello, Joe. Hello, Allo. How are you handsome young lads doing?
You, if I can put you on blast for a minute, that was very cute. I thought in DMs we were like, hey, I raided and then fucking passed out, sorry, and I'm like, you're so fine.
Okay. When you said I'm gonna put you on blast real quick, I'm like, oh no.
I was thinking it was about to be something dreadful.
No, I'm like, oh, so this is how Drake feels.
No, I just thought it was really cute that you were like worried about it.
No, yeah, because I rated you, and then I was kind of falling asleep in my chair when I like ended stream, so I was just like, yeah, let me go to bed, and I'm like, I woke up the next morning, I'm like, God damn it, I didn't say hi to Joe. Like I sat up straight in my bed like it was a fucking Disney movie.
Man, you know, I talk frequently, at least in DMs, about having cat and head disease. I think you have Joe and head disease.
I'm not sure what you mean by cat and head disease. I don't know what that one means.
Cat and head disease means that rather than having a brain inside my skull, there's a cat curled up in there, and he meows and whispers aloprax flavored things at me.
Yeah, there's a picture. There's a picture of it.
Yes.
There's like a drawing.
If you Google cat and head disease,
inside.
Me as fuck. Happy gets it.
I'm cooking currently. Me when I'm writing a tweet.
Happy going through aloprax withdrawals, just fucking shaking like the cat in my head needs more.
No, you don't need.
I went to the cooking store. Everyone there knew you.
True.
What was I even gonna say?
Hello, Simon.
I mean, to be fair, the Joe in head disease is only when I'm like
saying any sentence out loud.
I say a sentence and I'm like, wait a minute, that could be construed as being gay. I can't let Joe have this point. I can't let Joe score here.
I don't think we've talked in person since.
Because like every time we're in VC Hershey, you'll say something and then go, wait, pause, and I'll be like, what? I'm not Joe. I'm not going to do this, and then you're like, yeah, I know, but
no, I know, but saying pause after doing something is extremely funny. I think straight people accidentally invented the greatest bit of all time. And that's saying pause when you did something that is like has no sexual pretext to it.
Oh, it's aloe.
Oh, it's aloe. Is that a letdown?
I think he maybe means the drawing.
Oh, it's aloe. Oh.
I don't think we've talked since I via chat blew your mind about gay hookup culture. Or maybe we have, I don't know, but I'm still wildly entertained.
That conversation again?
What was
gyms.
What? Yeah.
Gyms being a hookup spot.
Oh, okay, yeah, that did blow my because I was like, I don't get it. There's better places.
I'm glad he's here, because whenever I see those ice cream videos, I think of him. Which ones?
Which ice cream videos?
I've just, anytime I have the opportunity, I've been telling people about that conversation, because it's so fucking funny to me.
What?
Oh, the Sherbert ice cream truck. We were talking about that last time, I think.
There's a Sherbert ice cream truck?
I don't even fully remember the context, but I remember Simon showing us a
Sherbert here and Sherbert there is two completely different things.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, the Brits called Sherbert. Like, if you got like I don't know, fucking like Nerds candy or something, and you just had like
it's
sugar that you were like dipping something in, they call that Sherbert. Where for us, it's like fruitier ice cream.
Sherbert.
Oh, I've discovered I've discovered an old man activity I very much enjoy today.
What's that?
I was on my way to, I was walking to work as you do, um, and I was like, let me get something like to eat because I didn't eat in the morning, um, and I got like a muffin and a Red Bull. Um, are you guys familiar with those fucking Otis Spunkmeyer muffins?
Not by that name, at least.
Nah.
Uh, they're they're cracked. The name seems very obscure, but if I showed you a picture of it, I guarantee you've seen it before.
What are they
Also
called?
mandatory sheet Otis on my Meyer till I spunk. Got him. They're called Otis Spunkmeyer.
The concept of
Oh,
breakfast.
they are called Otis Spunkmeyer.
So the concept of breakfast. No. That's just the introduction. That's not where this
I know.
is
I'm just googling it to make sure. Oh,
No, I meant Simon.
Aloe, I can't believe you've never had a spunk
do you just
muffin.
mean this style of muffin in general?
Yeah, I mean that was the
Yeah.
brand of muffin. Here,
Yeah,
I'll
because we
fucking throw it in
don't
chat.
have this brand, but I've seen these like all over the place. Fucking love them.
Yeah,
Fucking
no,
muffin sounds delicious right now.
yeah, they're cracked. But the one this place had like it was fucking huge. It was like triple the size of a normal muffin, and I'm like, damn, I don't even need this much muffin, but I'll take it. So I went, I sat down, and then there was like 3 birds just sitting next to me and just looked at me, and I'm like, huh. And then I started throwing them crumbs, and they were like, yeah, and I'm like, okay. Here, take this nut. Pause, because it was banana nut.
Yo.
It was banana nut. So I picked the nut. Pause off muffin and threw it.
You're telling me this is a banana's nut?
You telling me a banana nutted in this muffin?
You're telling me a banana made this nut?
Happy, I need banana bread. That sounds so yummy.
But basically, I was throwing them like little pieces of the muffin for like 10, 15 minutes. And they were just going crazy for it. And then like, well, the one bird was going crazy for it. Then its homies came and it was like, wait, pause. And then I had to throw more pieces to them. And I'm like, this is why old people do this shit. This shit's fun.
I mean, my parents used to take me to feed the ducks as a kid, so I don't even see that as an old man activity. That's just an activity.
Imagine
Just, like, take a loaf of bread that's like 2 days out of date to the nearest park, cook some bread at the ducks in the pond. Boom.
Imagine being entertained by a silly little creature, specifically feeding them food.
I mean, it was fun. I enjoyed
Exactly.
eating the tiny creatures' food. They went a little brazy.
Woo!
And then on my break, on my lunch break, I didn't have any food, but they like flew up to me. They were like, "You got something?" I'm like, "Nah, sorry, buddy, not right now." And they're like, "Okay." I like birds. They're funny.
I like birds. My grandma has got some
him.
budgies.
Got him red-handed. Aloprax, known bird liker.
My grandma's got some budgies. They're fun.
I like how you're just like, no, you're stupid. I'm not engaging with that.
I'm not addressing that. I refuse.
He
If
can't
I
call me
engage with
straight
enough
and
of
get
your
away
shit,
with
it's
it.
tiring.
Yeah, you know what? I should be nice. You had a big day. Can we get
Less
some
big day, more fucking exhausting day.
Can we get some head pats in the chat for our little trooper?
Budgie is just like, oh no fucking way. Oh, never mind. Okay. What we call budgies is what you guys call parakeets.
Oh, yeah, I was about to ask about that. I
didn't know they were the same bird. I thought they were different birds.
That sounds like a thing I knew now that you mention it. You know, because I'm just so full of knowledge.
Yeah. I
wonder if we call cockatiels different things then.
Hey yo, what do you mean you own a cock or two?
Yo.
He wishes.
Man.
What do you mean I wish? I own at least one.
Well,
he does own one.
I mean, attached to a human.
Yeah. Me.
Okay.
Another
Another
I think you'll come
human.
to find my cock is attached to me.
Will I come if I find that out?
Huh?
You said I'll come to find. And I'm asking if I will in fact come.
I'm pretty sure I said I think you'll find.
No, I think you said come to find. I definitely heard come.
Cockatiel, is that the little birds with the crest? I don't know what a crest
Yes.
is, but it's the ones with the bit on their heads that goes up and down.
That's the
Yeah,
crest.
They often had like a yellow head and a grey body. Orange circles on the face. Yes, little cheeks is adorable.
My fucking Mac does not want to connect to my TV, and that is not nice because I was using that for reference. Hate our Wi-Fi.
Your Mac is just fucking dying right now.
No, it's the Wi-Fi. It's the Wi-Fi.
Go for you MacBooks when you try to get them to do anything. You hear about the M4 iPad Pro that they're releasing?
I heard there's a thin one, and the commercial people did not like.
Yeah, they're now 5 millimeters thin. You could break them by sneezing near them. And they also crammed a new Apple M4 into it. I don't know what the point is though, because like an M4 in an iPad is useless. It's like putting a Core i12 or some stupid shit like that in a tablet. It's like you can't take advantage of that with iPad OS.
I read the headline and I was like, if you make it too thin, that sounds bad. Like,
yeah, it is.
More so than for a phone. Like, for a phone, yes, that's also true, but not as big of a deal. For an iPad, the fact that it's just bigger in general makes that, like, more worrying to me.
Jerry-rig everything has successfully scared me. Like, any time a tablet is just on a flat, like, on a soft surface. Because when the iPad Pros first came out, when the new ones first came out that have got, like, no home button on them, with like the M1 in, he did his usual like test that he does on all hardware he gets, and that thing folded like a piece of paper in his hands when he put like the slightest bit of pressure on it. So the idea of making this like 14-inch slab of glass 5 millimeters thin is terrifying. If you sat on that, it'd bend. It'd more than just bend, it'd snap.
Well, wasn't that an issue with one of the iPhones? That like people were getting them in their pockets.
It was so thin and so badly made, just in terms of like they used like a new alloy, I think they're called, where you combine metals of like zinc and aluminium, that it just bent in people's pockets. It would warm up and then it was more susceptible to bending. What's funny about that, the iPhone 6, which is the one that bent, is the thinnest iPhone ever made, and yet they still squeezed a headphone jack on it. But they couldn't do that with the iPhone 14, could they? No.
Yeah, they're goobies, and not in the adorable way like some people here.
I fucking hate Apple, purely for creating this industry-wide trend of getting rid of headphone jacks.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
I'm surprised you're not a fan, because you mostly use wireless.
Yes, but I have run into instances where it's annoying. Like, there was a time when I was out shopping with Mom, and I was like, oh, you know, I'll listen to aloprax. Or I guess not, I was out shopping, but I was going to be, and I was like, oh, I'll just... Or no, actually, I think I did. I brought like an older, like, wired-in little headphone.
When you went to Aldi and found the Prime?
Yeah, and I was like, oh, well, you know, it's Allo time, I'll listen in. And I was like, oh, I don't have a headphone jack. I guess I'm holding it up to my ear. And then also for, like, when the few times I've, like, taken Raider for walks and that's overlapped the stream, I have to just kind of, like, if I'm on my own, it's not so bad because I just wear my headphones. But, like, I've walked with Mom and then I've, like, awkwardly had my big headphones, like, hanging half off so I can, like, talk to her and also hear you.
I've had I've always got a pair of wireless like headphones or earphones or something like that with me, but like for stuff at home or for if my headphones die, having a headphone jack is always useful. So I've just got to fucking carry a dongle with me everywhere now. Like my new phone, a headphone jack could easily fit in there, easily. But like this industry-wide trend of getting rid of them just smells. In my mind, it's just as simple as less options equals worse.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I could dunk on Apple, but I feel like a company that doesn't get enough shit, in my opinion, because Apple gets a lot of shit,
Yes.
rightfully so.
Yep.
But a company I think doesn't get enough shit is Microsoft.
Really?
I was gonna say they're in the news today, doing a lot of nasty stuff.
I thought you were about to. I knew you were about to say Microsoft, but like I feel like Microsoft also get plenty of shit, just not for the same reasons as Apple, because people don't pay attention so much to Microsoft's hardware, and in terms of software, mostly people are just bitching about Windows, but they're not bitching about what I think matters more than their like lockdown tight ass shit with Windows, which is the constant pushing down your throat of their own software. They won't let you uninstall Edge. They won't let you not use Outlook. You have to use Outlook for Windows Mail. They force install all of their shit. Microsoft Teams is dreadful. But they force it on everyone.
I was going to say it is almost entirely my hatred for Microsoft is because of fucking Windows. It feels like every all right, listen. Windows 10 was not like necessarily. It wasn't like the second coming of Jesus or anything. It was just fine. It was normal. It was acceptable. There were a couple patches of it. There were a couple patches of it that were garbage, but whatever. You take those.
I think that arm should be longer, Joe.
On the left or the right?
Yeah, the one way he has no arm.
It's covered by your body.
Right, but like even then, it doesn't stick out nearly as far as it should, I think.
I'll fiddle with things, but trust me for the moment.
Okay.
What was I saying?
Windows 10 wasn't terrible, but wasn't great either.
Yeah, it was just sort of like it was fine overall. Windows 8 is like the worst thing I've ever used.
Hot take, I liked Windows 8.1.
That's an extremely hot take.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if that's a take, I just think you're wrong.
Windows 8, horrendous. Windows 8.1, where they fixed a handful of things and made it more usable, I liked. If I could still use Windows 8 now, I would.
Aloe, 8.1 is significantly worse than 8.
How?
Because the amount of shit Windows 8.1 broke is insane.
But the amount of shit it fixed from Windows 8 was paramount. The main thing that like got me with the main thing that gets me with Windows 8 is it was just it feels like Windows 10 to like for the most part, but it was just more stable. Windows 10, especially lately for me, has always been rather unstable. But Windows 8, I never had any issues with while I was using it.
I worked in an IT environment where all the computers used Windows 8.1 for like 2 years, and it was the fucking worst because it would randomly just make shit break. Like I'm sure in terms of like usability, it's like fine, but the amount of software that just did not play nice with it, especially compared to just regular 8, really gave me a sour taste in my mouth from 8.1. It was to the point where when in my interview with that company, when I asked what operating system they use, they were like, we use 8.1, and I'm like, oh, because I was already like a little familiar with it, and they were like, yeah, we might bump it up soon, and I'm like, like to the point where even they knew, like, yeah, no, we know this is not great.
I just think like overall, a modified version of Windows 8.1 has always been like the most stable operating system I've ever used. My Windows 10 is horrendous. My Windows 7 was not great either. Windows XP, I would rather not even talk about.
7. I'll go to bat for 7, but that's not really like a hot take. Everybody likes 7.
Everyone likes 7.
Yeah, 7. Everybody fucks with 7. I've never seen anybody be like. I've never seen anybody be like, "Oh, I fucking hate Windows 7."
You ready for another Windows hot take? I also liked Vista.
I don't like Vista, but that to me is less offensive than liking 8.1. Somehow, that one is less offensive than liking 8.1 in my mind, and I think
that's weird because Windows Vista is the one that everyone points and laughs at. Windows 8 is the one where people are like, "Yeah, it wasn't good, was it?" But like Windows Vista is an easy target.
Well,
I used Windows Vista a lot when growing up.
I think the reason I'm not as flabbergasted by Vista than I am by 8.1 is because 8.1 actually did psychological damage to me. Vista didn't.
That's fair. Me and everyone around me when we built our first PCs, Windows 8 was the operating system, or Windows 8.1 rather. And like I used Windows 8 up until about 2020, I think, 2019, 2020. And I loved it. It was incredibly stable. I never had any problems with it. And all of my drivers from Windows 7 just carried across. As soon as I moved to Windows 10, half my drivers stopped working. I had to replace like a bunch of stuff, just because the drivers weren't compatible anymore. And it's never really been fully stable on any device I've used it on. I never had Windows 8 never blue screened for me, not once. Windows 10 blue screen for me on my new laptop when I first got it like 4 years ago, within the first week of getting it.
I've seen 8.1's blue screen a decent bit here and there, though that's not... I don't know if I can really pin that on 8.1, but I'm just saying I have seen them blue screen, period, before.
I mean, a lot of this with both of us is anecdotal.
Yeah, a lot of this is anecdotal, and a lot of this is heavily influenced by the stuff I've worked with.
Yeah, but at the same time, I have seen my take from other people. One of which is notable, Linus Tech Tips. He actually was using Windows 8.1 on his main machine up until last year.
Hey, Mr. Kitty.
Yes.
What are your overall thoughts on, like, the very nubby, kind of indistinct cat limbs here versus a little bit more realistic with, like, some thingies and some little booties?
Thingies.
Okay. And do we know if the bottom of your shoes have some sort of texture like this?
Ooh, let me take a look.
I don't even know. They might have, like... They might even have, like, the foot thing where it kind of, like, does this and there's a gap. Since they're, like, boots.
I don't know what you mean.
I just doodled it quick. Like, you have the foot and it goes and then there's, like, a little gap. And then it, like, you know... Because that would be visible from this angle, if there is such a thing.
Yeah. I've opened it in VC Face and grabbed a picture at the bottom.
Okay.
It's got like a pretty standard shoe tread, but there's like a little white line around the edges.
Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, then this is probably in the realm of what I'm gonna do. You know, minor shape adjustments as I do like real line work, but something like this, and then we'll onion skin between this and like a separate, slightly different pose, and then you also have a little ball of yarn bouncing to and fro. Onions?
Onions.
Onions, they got layers.
It's an obscure reference, you wouldn't get it.
You wouldn't get it, you're not a true meme lord. Like
yeah, I definitely didn't literally see that movie before you were born.
Wait, actually, I think did that come out before you were born?
It's 2001.
Oh, holy shit, Shrek came out the same year as 9/11.
It did. It came out 2 months after 9/11.
Oh no!
No, not after. Sorry, before. June 2001. That was in the UK though. What about US?
That sounds about right.
They get the Dulaf.
May in the US.
They get the Dulaf to meet Lord Farquaad. You look up, and instead of the city, it's just a fucking twin tower.
It came out about a year before I was born.
I don't give a damn about your reputation. Da, 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 da.
So yeah, Shrek is older than our little guy.
Means it's even more
Surprisingly.
stale.
You referenced it, bitch.
It's fine, it peaked at 2. Though I think one is... Much like Toy Story, I think the second one is better, but I think the first one is easier to go back and watch just at any point.
I disagree with Toy Story. I can't watch Toy Story 1 now just because the animation is so unsettling.
I don't know if I have like a strong like
It was
critical
1996.
opinion, but I like one better.
It was very early, like CG, but like, or very early 3D like computer design animation shit. But like, and I get that. It's just that it hasn't aged gracefully, and it kind of gives me nightmares now if I watch it. Toy Story 2, massive improvement, even though it was only like 3 years later.
I mean, there was all of this stuff about like in Kingdom Hearts 3 where it's like, this now looks better than Toy Story 1, and it's a video game and not pre-rendered.
I remember having a there was a poster in my DT classroom that was like, and the newest iPhone, and it had like a picture of like an iPhone 3 or something, is more powerful than 10 Pixar render farms from 1996 or some shit like that. And I was like, that's fucking insane that that's true.
I still go like, every time I'm in Photoshop and I see that there's like a proprietary file format for Pixar.
Yeah. Pixar was started by Beef Jobs.
It gives whatever character you're drawing a huge ass.
Wow!
Hang on, I can do that live.
Put Hershey in it.
It gives them a massive kiot.
No,
Damn,
no, don't
look at
do that. No.
Look at that huge aloprax dumpy. He shouldn't have
Sorry,
farted.
the stream is 13 seconds behind because bitrate.
Well, soon.
real.
Yeah, real. It sticks out to the side like that for some reason too.
Yeah, real. I have 2 massive tumors on my back that just happen to like merge into my ass cheeks.
Oh, he got the BBL.
You're gonna have to spell that out for me. I don't even know what that stands for.
Brazilian butt lift.
It's Brazilian butt lift.
See,
It's,
that's a
what,
thing usually in reference to women, so I don't think about that.
No,
That's
you
what
can be a
Grim
dude and get a
Kardashian got
BBL.
done.
I don't think people talk about it though.
Yeah, they do.
You can be a man with a BBL.
True.
Fellas, it's 2024. Get that BBL.
Fellas, it's 2024. Get that BBL, go on r/femboy gaming. Make some money.
Fellas,
Is that a real subreddit?
I have no idea.
fellas,
Because if it is, you should be on there.
take a swig of your gaming juice.
It is a subreddit. It has 2 posts.
Oh, also,
Yeah, there's nothing on here.
BBLs are one of the most dangerous surgeries you can get.
That doesn't surprise me.
Why?
They because of the nature of the actual surgery. Let me make sure I'm not about to just talk out of my ass on this one. Oh, hold on, no, that was a pun.
Yup.
Yeah, the way that they do it is they remove fat from one area of your body and they inject it into your ass.
Yeah.
So is it the removal from other parts of the body that's dangerous?
No, it's the injecting into your ass part that's dangerous.
Why? It's your ass is like not important. Nothing goes on
Yeah,
there.
Right,
they
but it's because
they-
it's
it's
fat
they
from a different
fuck
part
up.
of your body.
But it's because they have to be very accurate because if they fuck up, it kills you.
I still don't understand.
Just puts fat straight into your bloodstream.
Okay, that I can see how that would be bad. All right,
Why are you making me cross-eyed?
I'm making you derpier.
No, put it back.
You like it the other way?
Yes.
Okay.
Man's unironically still listening to the Derp Song 2011 Epic Remix.
No, I'm listening to Shooting for the Stars by Yoshito Hirano and Yuka Tsukiyoko.
A million miles
Tsujiyoko.
away.
I don't even know what the Derp song is.
Okay, sure.
No, I don't. I mean, I might if you refresh my memory.
You will, but it's so old and crusty. There's no way you don't know it. It's like saying you don't know peanut butter jelly time.
Okay. I am going to move them up a little bit though, so that you're looking at your yarn ball.
Yes, I prefer looking at the ball than looking at the floor with one eye only.
Well, you know, sometimes you gotta do both.
I'm hyper-focusing though.
You are a balls focuser.
Oh, okay. Now I remember why it was dangerous. The reason it's dangerous is because when they make an incision into your ass, to like insert the fat, if there's a lot of like veins and arteries and capillaries, and
okay.
Fuck up.
As soon as you started saying that, I was like, oh, I bet. Yeah, that makes sense.
They can get infected.
Yeah.
If you're not careful. Oh shit! Hold on.
POV cosmetic surgery has problems? No way.
Okay, I think we can probably move on to the lines.
Still feel like the hand is on that one side or the arm on that one side is too short.
Well, I'm going off of like a reference thing here, and it's about like that. And when you see it in motion, it makes more sense because
I just remember it's going to be in motion.
Yeah, I'll kind of give you like a quick rundown here. You have so frame 1, you have like long limb, short limb, kind of doing this, and then it alternates. And then you have long limb, short limb. And so that's why. It's because, like, it's like curving behind your body and you're not seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
And so then you get that back and forth of you playing with the yarn, and then the ball of yarn goes, like, wee-woo back and forth. And we can have your tail kind of, like, go back and forth a little bit, and your piercing can like jingle jangle. The rest of you might not move. Well, it will probably have your ears and hair like go back and forth a bit too. But like the limbs and the ball of yarn are like the main things moving, and then the rest of it isn't going to be as dramatic probably. And we may not do a ton of like additional animation in After Effects because like we want to stick with like the couple frames we're doing, not have it like hold on those frames and then also there's like separate animation happening during those, because that would look really weird.
How many frames are you planning to do? I was imagining like 3.
Like 2.5, like 2 with an asterisk, because it's going to be like those 2 limb things I just did, but then there's going to be 3 frames of the ball of yarn, so it can go like that in an arc, and then so then it'll just be like 1 frame, 2 frame, 1. Well, that doesn't make sense. It'll be like 1 frame, 2 frame, 1, 2, 3, and then we'll loop those until
Man's
like
writing
it lines up. Well, I'm just doing shorthand stuff. But this one does not need to be very complex to sell the effect.
Mm-hmm.
So we can probably knock out the animation for this pretty quick too. And then Melt's coming along. Snacky'll have some doing, and I may even end up retooling some of that because I don't want the fact that you're chewing something to not be prominent enough, and I worry that it may not be prominent enough. And then
What do you mean I'm chewing something?
in Snacky
Oh wait, when did Snacky come up?
just now, as I was talking about animating the different emotes.
I thought we were still on that same thing. I wasn't really listening much, to be honest.
Oh.
I didn't do it on purpose. I went to go grab my laptop.
The boss man makes me give a presentation, and then he doesn't even listen.
I went to go get my laptop.
He's just thinking about playing golf with the boys and throwing back a cold one.
What?
You know, like bosses do.
Oh, my mic was muted.
What does being a boss have to do with golf?
Because bosses are rich and rich people golf.
Volkswagen golf.
Throwing it back on the cold boys.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, I hate Microsoft Edge.
Having a cold boy with the ones.
Cracking open the one with the cold boys. Funny.
Funny.
Very funny.
Hee hee ha ha.
Can you imagine? Funny.
No.
I can only imagine burps.
Oh.
I can only imagine dragons.
Nah, you would never. You don't even like high fantasy.
I'm talking about the band.
No.
You wouldn't imagine a dragon.
You wouldn't imagine a dragon these nuts across your face.
You wouldn't download a dragon.
I'm downloading MP3s right now. So I could.
You wouldn't download a 13 terabyte zip bomb.
Holy
What
freaking
does that even mean?
Actually,
what, a 13 terabyte zip bomb? What do you mean?
What's
What
a
does
zip
that
bomb?
mean? You know what a zip? How do you not know what a zip bomb is?
I don't know. I'm a good boy.
All right. Joe.
Okay, it's a file. It's a file which is like 4 bytes that send as a zip file, and then you download it, unzip it, and it drops like 1 billion terabytes on your computer and forces it to crash.
Yeah, because it can't handle the load.
Kind of like how when you unzip a boy's pants and then a big pee-pee falls out.
I was about to say, Joe, it's the phenomena when I walk up to the urinal.
Damn.
Damn.
Call that a zip bomb.
Super Hershey bomb, more like Super Hershey slong.
Oh yeah.
There is no way you just said slong.
Schlong.
There you go.
I like de-slurred my words by accident.
You already know
Schlong.
the girth. That's at least like a few inches or something.
A few.
I don't know, man.
Define a few.
I don't count.
I mean, that's a brag in and of itself.
Several. I don't know.
No saying I don't count.
If you want, I can go get the ruler.
Yeah, sure. Measure your dick live on Twitch.
Actually,
True.
Do I have a
The
ruler?
measurements.
I don't know if I even have a ruler around me. But I can't go ask for one in the kitchen because then I'll get looks. Oh, speaking of which, I
mean, you shouldn't use a ruler to measure that sort of thing, anyways.
I mean, what do you use then?
Tape measure, because you can't measure girth with a ruler.
Who measures girth?
No, hey, girth is important.
What do you mean, who measures girth? That's what thickness is.
Yeah.
Were we talking about thickness this whole time? I was just thinking about
Yes.
length.
No, we're talking about thickness.
Bruh.
You know what? I never really
Who
considered.
measures girth?
Bruh, I don't know.
I guess-
Let me morb.
I guess I never considered it.
Never considered what?
I don't know.
His thickness.
Just the, I never considered measuring girth with measuring tape.
What were you planning to just, like, hope to have a bendy ruler somewhere in the house?
No, I figured you'd measure girth with, like, you know those ones that tailors use for, like, fitting you?
I mean, that's basically a tape measure, but like a little bit more gentle.
Oh, I thought
a flexible tape measure. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant the tape measure, like the ones where you like pull it out and it like retracts really fast.
I mean, you can, but I wouldn't advise it.
like
you use like a fabric one.
Oh, okay. Why would I have one of those laying around?
For dick measuring?
I don't know. I found one on the floor at work like 2 years ago and just kept it.
Aloprax, known criminal.
Yes.
All right, random question. Or you know what? We're gonna know the real question. Have you guys ever sent a dick pic?
Yes.
No.
I have as well.
God, I can't believe I'm here with a couple of sluts.
Okay, in all fairness, I was asked. I didn't just slide to someone's DMs and be like, check this shit out. She was just
no, I wasn't even getting into like men being creepy. I was just calling you guys whores.
Oh, I mean, I guess. But I feel like the implication.
I guess.
I mean, no, because I feel like the implication for straight dudes is that, like, oh, you sent a dick pic, it must have been unsolicited. Like, no, they asked.
I would think better of you in general. I would assume if you sent one that was consensual.
That.
Yeah, it's the same with me. It was either asked or mutual. The word I was looking for.
I was asked, and I actually did tell this story to a handful of people, Go included, because the timing was I was hanging out with him, and I was texting this person I matched on Tinder while we were at like Best Buy to pick up some stuff, and she was like, "I want one now." I'm like, "Now?"
Bruh.
I'm like, alright, fine, fuck it, give me a minute.
Is there more, or?
Oh, no, that was it. I just went to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, well, that's what I was expecting you to say, is like, oh, yeah, I went to the bathroom and...
Did some, like... I'm like, let me get this
some
angle.
Silly business.
Or let me try this angle.
Did you tell the boys, like, hey, I gotta go take a dick pic?
No. I was just like, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. And then I went. And then I came back and he was like, what? He was like, what? You good? And I'm like, yeah, I'm good.
Bruh, how long is this Mario theme gonna go on for? God damn.
You realise now, like, if and when you go to the bathroom while I'm visiting, I'm gonna be like, yep.
Your phone's getting notification and you're gonna look like...
Why would he need to send you a dick pic when you can just see it at the VTuber orgy?
But no, that was the one time. And never again after that. Well, not never again, it's just... didn't happen again after that.
Yeah, I don't like things floating around out there. Potentially.
No.
Same, but that didn't stop me.
Same. The only reason is they asked nicely.
Bitch, I want it right now. Asking nicely.
Well, okay, she didn't say, "Bitch, I want it right now." Because the thing is, I didn't ask for nudes, but she sent me one anyways, and I'm like, oh, wowzers.
Zoinks.
And then she was like, "Now you send one." I'm like, "Right now?" She's like, "Yeah, do it now." And I'm like, "Okay." Give me like a minute.
And then she cracked her whip and you said, yes, mommy.
No, okay, I didn't say that. I'm not like I'm not super into like dominatrixes. I do like. Okay, this I don't want to like get into like the whole like kink chart thing. I don't mind. I do like women.
Imagine.
Period. Just leave it there.
I do like women, I think.
I do like women at like, taking initiative and being authoritative, but not in a dominatrix type way. I think degrading stuff is just kind of annoying. It reminds me too much of my upbringing, and I don't like it.
I could see that, yeah.
If they're like, you're a fucking dirty, nasty man, and I'm like, all right, man, yeah, fuck you too.
I wonder if by the numbers, like, your background plays into that a lot. Like, if you have, like, very white parents or something, and they don't ever, like, say anything bad to you, if that means you're, like, more into degradation, and then if you have, like, a background where you're criticized more heavily and stuff like that, if it makes you just not into that stuff.
Maybe.
Because I can see that being the case.
Because I tell you what, if a hot girl is mean to me, I instantly go, okay, well, fuck you. Who the fuck do you think you are? But if they say something nice to me, my brain just kind of shuts down operations.
I'm the same.
I was just say,
why would you do that to me?
Yeah, well, because I don't get compliments, so like that's just how it is.
No, I feel that. I kind of know what you mean.
Someone told me they liked my nails like earlier in the week, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about that for the rest of my life.
It was very cute.
I still remember like a year ago, there was a cute girl working like this curry stand, and she was like, "I really like your shirt," and I'm like, "Oh my, holy shit, thank you! Wow, that actually means a lot, and that actually means a lot. Thank you so much." And then I just never forgot about it.
Yeah, I never forgot about the time like 7 years ago where a guy at Tesco said he liked my t-shirt.
Yeah, I try to. I do try to give people as many compliments as I sort of can, just for that kind of reason.
Yeah.
It always throws me off when I'm on the receiving end of that, because I'm like, what are you selling me?
Well, maybe we need to get you some practice at being on the receiving end then.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's perfectly fine with me. Especially if it's like someone's flirting with me, I'm like, all right, what's your game here? What do you want me to buy from you?
You know how earlier you mentioned BBLs?
Yeah.
I just opened SoundCloud on an incognito tab, and the top thing that shows up is a track called bbldrizzy.mp3.
Oh, have you not heard of that one?
No. Because it came out 3 days ago, and it's from Metro Boomin. Why would I know what that is?
Ella hates Boomin.
This has to do with the Kendrick and Drake beef.
Oh my god, yeah, I just noticed that like all of the top ones they're just showing me is by Kendrick and Drake and Metro Boomin.
Give me a 5-second summary of the beef. I know it exists, but I don't know why.
They hate each other. Drake made a track first, just kind of being kind of wimpy about it, and then Kendrick hit back like 1,000 times harder.
Wait, J. Cole was there too for a second.
So is there even anything new, or do they just have a history of not liking each other?
Joe, I'm going to break it down for you in less than 1 minute.
Yeah.
J. Cole made a track where he was like, "Ayo, me, Drake, and Kendrick Lamar were the big three." And then Kendrick dropped a track where he's like, "No, fuck the big three. It's just Big Me." And then Drake responded with a diss track that was okay. The beat on it was pretty nice. Then Kendrick responded with a 6-minute diss track where he talks about how much he hates everything about him as a person. Down to the way he walks, talks, dresses, the people he dates. Drake responded back the next day with another track that was just kind of... It was okay. I didn't like it that much. But I don't know. I find Drake kind of corny sometimes. Anyways, then the next morning, Kendrick drops another a diss track that's like, "You're a piece of shit." Also, fuck you. Drops another one Saturday morning at 6 a.m. talking about addressing every single person in his family. Oh wait, hold on, I'm sorry. Going back to the previous song, the thing he revealed was that, like, there's a mole in Drake's, like, writing group that gives Kendrick secrets about him.
Okay.
Then in the next song, he talks to his son directly, and he says, "I'm sorry that that Drake is your father." He talked to his mom and said, "I think your son should die." He brought up a daughter that nobody knew existed. And then in the same day, Saturday afternoon, he dropped another song just calling Drake a pedophile. And it was on a club beat, and I'm not gonna lie, the beat goes kind of hard. And then after that, Drake was like, "Ah, you idiot, I planted the information. It was all fake. I don't even have another daughter." And people are like, "Well, what about the pedophile allegations?" He was like, "I never did anything with Millie Bobby Brown." And people are like, "Nobody said whose name it was." And then in Drake's original diss track, he dissed more than just Kendrick. He told Metro Boomin to just go make some fucking drums, because Metro Boomin doesn't really do songs, he just makes beats for other rappers. So he made a song called BBL Drizzy, making fun of Drake's, like, BBL. And he said...
Did he actually get one?
Yeah, he did.
What? Why?
Oh, bro, he got more than a BBL. He got a BBL. His abs are from liposuction.
Oh, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. But like the fact that he had a BBL done is fucking wild. Is he trying to, like, impress people with his dumpy or what?
Maybe. I mean, that is what one of Kendrick's lyrics is, that he said that when Drake is on stage, he hates women because he views them as competition.
Explain that.
Yeah, so is he calling Drake a gay boy or something then?
No, he's calling him fruity. He's saying,
I mean, yeah, he is.
Oh, I should also say, after Kendrick's fucking banger that's just calling Drake a pedophile, man literally says, "You're trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor," and a lot of Drake's songs are done in A minor.
Fucking incredible. That's fucking incredible.
That was insane. Drake comes back the next day with probably, I think, the worst comeback you probably could have did. And it was, there's a point in the song where he, like, insults Kendrick for being sexually assaulted as a kid.
That's pretty fucked.
However,
you can't insult someone for that.
No. Don't worry, Aloe. It's worse than that, because Kendrick didn't get sexually assaulted as a kid. That was his mom that got sexually assaulted as a kid, and he talked about it on his last album. But Drake didn't do that research after he literally just said, we faked the evidence about, you know, me having a secret daughter that nobody knew about, that I was supposedly hiding from the world. I just wanted to prove you didn't do your research," and then immediately dropped a track where he didn't do his research, and also just made light of sexual assault. That's another reason I don't fuck with Drake. Not only is he corny, but he's a lot more hateful.
Yeah, that's not cool.
In one of his diss tracks to Kendrick, he makes some, like, transphobic remarks, and I'm like, alright, man. I literally just turned off the song after that. I'm like, whatever you were gonna say, I just don't care anymore. But
Over happy.
yeah, the wordplay on Kendrick's end was pretty good. Because the problem is, the only thing Drake really said about Kendrick that he did is like, or about Kendrick that's like a decent insult, is he's like, you're short, you have short arms, you got tiny ass feet, your wife cheated on you with one of your bodyguards, you abused your wife at one point, that's pretty much it. And then Kendrick said, you're a pedophile, you like fucking with teenagers, you have a BBL, your abs are fake, your fans are fake, you're corny, I think you should kill yourself, plus your father's a bum and you want to be like him, plus you're not allowed to say the N-word anymore, plus you're Canadian,
Plus L plus ratio.
Also, the track that Kendrick's like original, or his second diss track he dropped, the one that was like 6 minutes long, is called Euphoria. Apparently that track was supposed to be 19 minutes long. What else am I missing? There's a couple other things I'm missing.
Kendrick saying Drake should die is very funny. I agree,
Oh.
Cass, I agree.
Yes.
Hello, Cass. It is very funny. The other thing is the album covers on all of these songs that Kendrick dropped. Fucking so good. So one of them is there's one called shit, the one where he talks to his son directly, and the first lyric is, "Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father." Meet the Grams. The picture of that is a bunch of evidence that his supposed mole gave to him, that has Ozempic, which is like a weight loss drug, some receipts from some places, some sleeping pills that people are like, what the fuck did he use these for? And some other incriminating shit.
Wait, why does anyone care about fucking like sleeping pills and weight loss drugs? Like, let the man do his shit.
It's because, all right, to get into this is a lot heavier.
We don't have to if you don't want. Like, that's okay if it's a lot.
No, I it's not that it's not that it's heavy. It's a lot to explain.
Okay.
The reason behind the Ozempic is because Drake previously body shamed, I think it was Rick Ross. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't like Rick Ross. I don't really care for Rick Ross. But he called him fat, and then immediately turned around and people are like, oh well, he's taking weight loss drugs and he's body shaming other people. That's kind of fucking crazy.
Yeah, that makes
also
sense.
getting surgeries to like body mod himself, but also body shaming people is also really wild. What else? The other one though is on the follow-up one where he just calls him a pedophile for like 3 minutes. Is a picture of his house.
Doxing's never cool.
And no.
I mean,
His house's location is known. No. His home location is known. People know where he lives. It's a big ass mansion. You can't.
Because he was a
miss
fucking dumbass, and he bought this historic 1950s property, and then knocked it down to make room for a fucking like a mega mansion, and everyone in the neighborhood hates him for it.
No, yeah. His mansion location is known. He throws parties there all the time. Also, the album cover is not just his mansion, though. It's his mansion with 13 markers that have, like, sexual predator on the sexual offender registry list on it. And I'm like,
Is that real, or did that get added?
No. That was just the album cover for that single.
Okay. No, but I assume he like shopped those in. Those aren't really there IRL.
No, it's not really real. It's just that's what he used for that thing.
That's some fucking VTuber Twitter drama level of like pettiness.
Yes, but I don't feel bad for Drake because I have barely suspected him for a while of being kind of a weirdo in that way.
Yeah, I don't have a great opinion of him either.
It's weird that like once people are like, "You're a pedophile," and you go, "What? I never did anything to X person when they were a minor." Like nobody said their names.
That's one of those things where I'm just like, how do you get through the day? That's really stupid to just like. I mean, you know, it reeks of like, oh no, they found out. I better get ahead of it. But like, fucking, don't admit to shit that you haven't been accused of.
Kendrick also talked about his like 20 or 30 ghostwriters. And the way J. Cole works into this is J. Cole released one diss track against Kendrick after Kendrick's first diss track, and then he like very quickly after pulled it down and apologized to Kendrick, being like, "Hey man, listen, you know, I'm ending this beef. I'm good. I apologize. I'm taking down my diss track." And then people called J. Cole a pussy because they're like, wow, you're just pulling out of this. And then Kendrick just kind of fucking demolished Drake in the course of like a week. And then people looked at J. Cole like he was the smartest fucking person in all of humanity. To be like, oh my god, he knew. He pulled out. He's the guy that quit his job at the Twin Towers on September 10th. And then that's the... I realize I sort of lied and it was longer than a minute, but yeah, that's
you're fine.
Short of it. Oh, sorry, last thing. He told Metro Boomin go make some drums, and Metro Boomin dropped BBL Drizzy, which is like a royalty-free beat that he made making fun of Drake's BBL. That he said anybody's allowed to use and monetize to make money off of. He's like, I'm giving this to you. I make whatever diss track on Drake you want to with this. And whichever one I like the best, I will give you a free beat.
Insane.
Which is very funny. I hate this man so much. I will do work for free.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's going in any deeper would take up the rest of this fucking stream.
Okay.
Very, very silly beef in general, though.
It was in the beginning.
Me when I go to Aloprax Burger and get the silly beef.
No.
There was some, I think several, even cat burger things I saw recently and just didn't send you. But I was thinking about it.
Good, I have a job to do.
A burp, I've noticed.
No, doing my job and not just looking at memes all day.
No, there's always time for burger.
Yeah, that wasn't today.
Well, okay. Got me there.
There's barely even fucking time to sit down.
That's just one more thing we gotta yell at your managers about. I gotta have time to send you memes. You gotta be available.
I got shouted out about phone usage already, so...
Today specifically, or just in general, other conversations we've had?
In general, a while ago. But then all the other managers were like, why did you get pulled in for that? You barely even use your phone. And I was like, I don't know, because as far as I can tell, the ones... I'm tooting my own horn with this, but the ones who work the hardest are the ones that get the most criticism. Because I get a lot of shit from management for someone who works as hard as I do.
I feel like sometimes you just get like the autism debuff where people are just like doing the thing where it's like, oh, he's different, I don't like him.
Oh yeah, I mean, I definitely do. I've had people tell me to smile before, and I've just looked at them with the deadpan autism stare.
Well, just for whatever reason,
having a bad day, love, and I'm like, no, I'm fine.
Some of your managers just seem to have it out for you for no good reason.
It's always been like that.
Their asses. I enjoy giving you eyeballs.
What a sentence.
You look silly.
I'm scrolling through tunes to download and noticing that one of the songs I was going to download has a remix known as the Pussy 2000 mix, and I don't know how I feel about that.
I know how I feel about that.
Fuck this song. Fuck this song. Put on the Pussy 2000 mix.
Yeah, people from 2000 are above 18, so I can say like, what a good year for pussy.
It was before that other year. You know.
Yeah, you know the one. Yeah. 2000 wasn't before 1999. What do you mean?
Wait, hold on. That might be stupid.
I will never not be amused by drawing you. You're just far too silly for your own good.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I have a thought. I'm trying to find the words. I don't know. Cheesed. Chat, how do you say cheesed, but like in actual proper fucking English and not just like internet slang?
Cheddared.
Chuffs?
In American. Chuffed, but in American.
Fucking yeah, mate. Oi.
Fucking must.
Fucking yeah, mate. We is still in British, mister.
I struggle with American English, alright? It's not my first language.
There's a word I want and it's not coming to me. Anyway, you should feel
Blimbled.
chuffed and cheesed, but also like a little bit afraid, which I feel like is probably where you're at, so we're all good. I want you to have a little bit of fear. I don't know. Basil says cheesed a lot, so it comes to me. It comes to my brain.
You must be so flattered.
Yeah, something like that. Flattered and a little bit afraid.
It comes to you specifically?
Oh. I think you were making a joke, but I think flattered is kind of like the word I was looking for.
Oh, I mean, I am, but...
Alex.
You know a joke is a banger when someone's like, I think you're making a joke.
No. To rephrase, I got the joke, but I was also like, wait, that's actually... You've solved my problem.
Right, but I'm also just like... You know the bit is good when someone's like, I think they're joking?
Piercing. This boy needs more holes in him.
Can we get an aloe edge emote?
I would probably be very on board for that, but what would that entail? What are you imagining?
Just 1,000-yard stare.
Right, okay. He's just trying his hardest to, like, hold it in.
Nothing inherently sexual on screen, on like emote. Just 1,000-yard stare. Intent focus.
I want to see if I can whip something up in like 2 seconds that's actually funny. Since legitimately I can probably draw Alex better than like most things, just because I like draw him a lot.
What a surprise.
Not my fault you're a muse. Ing.
Boy.
I wish I had that ability to just have a goober I could draw on command in 3.
Well, it's not like I can do a good job, but I can, you know, rough
I beg to
something in
differ.
quickly.
I beg to differ. I disagree. I think you could do a good job.
Joe always talks shit about himself though, because you know you are your biggest critic.
You are your own biggest nostalgia critic.
I don't know, something like this.
You're your own biggest fat credit card. Yeah.
And then like we'd need something like real
I really like this.
real dramatic going on like in his eyes. Like
What's going on?
reflective
What's
or something.
Going on?
I
What are you
love
doing
this.
to me?
I love this.
This is you edging.
This is like,
No!
this is Ooh.
Yeah, here like I don't know, some Pepe eye shine or something.
This is so good. He looks like a Stone Toss character. Burgers.
Maybe if
It
Mr.
does look like a
Brax.
Stone Toss character. Oh my god.
I don't know what that is.
I'll concede one thing to Stone Toss, but burgers. What that one is actually funny. It's weird because he sometimes accidentally makes something that's really funny, and then the other 99% of the time it's like some right-wing dog whistle.
Yeah, he's thinking about burgers.
No, so there's a comic he made of this guy pitching like an advertisement thing to like this company that, you know, makes burgers. And the advertisement is just two dudes making out. And someone's like, so how does this help us sell burgers? And then he looks at him and he goes, burgers. And that's it.
It'd fucking get me to buy.
That's the only one I think he's done that is actually funny. It's weird because he sometimes just has the capacity to be funny when he's not being a fucking weirdo creep.
Yeah,
I
Stone
think,
Toss is a strange guy.
We could give him like some veins to show him just really struggling.
Oh, this is him when he learned about the bat credit card. A bat credit card. It's just
Nostalgia critic mentioned.
I actually would. It would be really funny for you to have like if you ever got like an animated emo one where you're like twirling the gun like Nostalgia Critic.
I think it'd be funny to just have one that plays the Nostalgia Critic intro in full.
I saw him last year when I went to C2E2.
You met Dog Walker?
I didn't actually talk to him because he was busy talking to someone, and I'm like, I don't want to bother him.
I would kill for a picture with Dog Walker. Also for a picture with James Rolfe. I would like a picture with him someday.
I could.
You could.
I'm keeping this for later.
Actually, your mic cut out.
Oh, damn it! It did. I said I'm sorry.
That's why I just went. You could.
Oh shit! I need to make this
Because
bigger.
that's all I heard.
I could have got a picture with him, but he was
Silly.
busy and I didn't want to bother the man. I also was wondering because like just like maybe
Oh,
30 feet
actually.
away, there was a booth selling body pillows, and there was a body pillow of him.
He probably approved it. Approved of it.
I'm sure he did, but
The people with the booth probably got a picture with him.
no, it wasn't his picture though. It
No, I
was
mean
drawn.
like he probably saw it, and then the booth owner was like, "Yo, picture."
Maybe. There's got to be someone that humps the nostalgia critic body pillow.
That's what body
Someone,
pillows are
yeah.
for.
I don't know about that.
I mean, kind of. I don't know. All I'm saying is we gotta get our aloprax and Super Hershey Bomb body pillows and mush them together, like Wumbo style.
You know how shocked I was to find out body pillows were like a gooner thing?
The Raguna thing.
I mean,
Yeah.
they kind of have a connotation to them now.
I'm surprised that you were surprised.
I don't want to call this person out, Joe, but some
Are they in chat right now?
No, something I saw in your who is this you know how in Discord you can have like custom status messages?
Yes.
My eyes have been like assaulted.
Bye.
Who was the person that's saying pussy so tight it's like a dick guillotine?
Is this someone like in my server?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
And where do I find them? No, I'm joking.
I have-
Manta Reese.
No, you don't have to say their name. It's just something I looked up from at my screen and noticed.
I've not seen this status before, so I'm not sure.
I've seen this person's name before, but I don't know where.
I don't typically see people's statuses. I don't like get to their little Discord cards often.
Again, I don't want to call them out. It's just that's so peak.
I see them sometimes, and then I get jump scared by people that have Nitro because there's like 17 animations, and I'm like, "Fucking hell, mate! I just want to read your profile. I don't want to see like your goon collection. I'm good."
My goon journal. Hey, Rowan, my goon journal. I did yacht. Oh my god, So, a set of memes that me and Go have been, really, really loving / hating recently, because we hate them, but they're so fucking, like, funny in, like, a weird way, is the people doing, like, Shonen Pro Tag, like, Deku-isms.
Sure.
in situations, and there's this one where this is like when I say Deku, I just kind of mean his voice, not necessarily the character's mannerisms. But there's this guy who's like doing the thing of like, oh, I'm being down bad for this like Starbucks barista, but I'm actually saying the stuff out loud. It's really obnoxious, but however, accidentally this skit drops the funniest shit I've ever heard in Gyata Bio, and I'm like,
That
I
is
sent
good.
it to Go, and I'm like, this has been added to my vocabulary. I will now be saying this for the next 3 weeks. I'm sorry. I will pick up your dog and say Gyata Bio. Man.
women.
Do we have to?
No.
Okay. Phew. They scare me.
aloprax would never a woman.
Alright.
They be scaring me sometimes.
True.
I can't even imagine seeing one of those.
Ooh, that's fun.
I would start shitting everywhere and rolling in the streets.
What did you find, little man?
A broken MP3 file.
SMH. Why are you breaking the MP3 files?
I'm not breaking them, it's whatever download service I'm using. Now
you're hitting him with the Biden bussy blast.
I see why it's broken.
Now you're hitting them with the Biden BBL. You know, forget about if Ninja had a low taper fade. What if Ninja had a BBL?
I would rather think about neither, to be perfectly honest. I'm good.
I don't like Ninja, but under the right circumstances, I could probably fuck him.
I could not. He is
No,
just... Nah.
Ninja's weird.
Obnoxious men are kind of fuckable.
I disagree.
Damn, I must be the least annoying man of all time.
Oh my god, no, because you have every man wants to fuck you.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
I'm only annoying to men.
You forgot your own lore.
What? I'm only annoying to men then? That's. I gotta step up my like misogyny game. I gotta step up my patriarchal game.
True.
And Aloe, I'm not surprised that you don't want to fuck obnoxious men because you're a cat in your particular.
That's...
I, on the other hand, am a dog, and I have easier standards.
Are all men not obnoxious to some degree, though?
They are, and that's why many men are fuckable to me. Unfortunately, sometimes I probably fall into the, like, I would fuck any guy that moves category, with, like, an asterisk of, like...
Many men.
Like, you know, you gotta be meeting some kind of standards for me. I'm not just gonna, like, see a thumb-shaped, like, right-leaning, anyone who's not white man-hating guy and be like, oh, you have a penis? I want to fuck you. It's like, no, I still need to find you attractive.
No, okay, but listen, Joe. What you don't understand is Mario's gone woke now.
True.
And now instead of stomping turtles, you stomp white guys. And when you rescue the princess whose pronouns are now they them.
Yeah, the they sus.
Yeah, they're. Shut up. Shut up. I'm going to go to Britain and I'm going to jump off the London Bridge.
I don't live anywhere near London, so that's
I don't
fine.
care.
Also, London Bridge is incredibly boring. Have you ever actually seen it?
Well, that's probably why I would kill myself. Did you
Yeah.
consider that?
I mean, if you wanted to go out in style, at least jump off Tower Bridge. You're more likely to die if you jump off Tower Bridge anyways, it's taller.
I would jump off Big Ben, but then I know I'd have Joe being like, "Wow, jumping off of Big Ben," and I'd have to be like, "Pause before."
Well,
I die.
no. Well, I've got a better idea. Big Ben is just the name of the bell. The tower is called the Victoria Tower, so you'd be jumping off Victoria.
Oh shit, let's go. But then you'll be like you're jumping off women.
Is it actually? It might be called the Elizabeth Tower.
Why are you jumping off women to go get men? And then as I'm falling to my demise, I'd be like, damn it.
Well, yeah, you're making my own point for me.
It's called the Elizabeth Tower.
There's no winning.
Tower. So you'd be jumping off Lizzie, bro.
There's no winning with me. No matter what you do, I can make you gay for doing it.
I've been level up Jode.
Get absolutely jode.
Get Jode on, idiot.
Level up Jode would be like, I don't know, you got stuck inside for 5 years.
Stuck inside.
Yeah.
Like, in a house?
Yeah, just, yeah, in
In
an
a
indoor
man.
space. Like you were locked in the closet
Oh,
for like
okay.
5 years.
Oh, okay.
Which is
See,
not a joke on like the closet as in sexuality. That's a joke on the fact that I rarely go outside.
Oh, I thought you were doing like a double entendre. I'm like, this is a really good wordplay.
No. I mean, if I came out at 5, that would have been great. But no such luck.
Can you even come out at 5?
Probably not. I mean, it depends on
Yeah,
the person.
I was gonna say.
In theory, an intelligent 5-year-old could probably have a conception of sexuality, but I doubt that they would have, like, a self-conception of it, you know? Like, they wouldn't have developed sufficiently to feel those feelings one way or another.
You know, take my straight man opinion with a grain of salt here, but I feel like sexuality wouldn't even be like a question until like you hit puberty and then you go like, what the sigma, is that a boob? And then whoever.
Yeah, and then if you're aloe, you go, eh.
Well, no, but what if it's a man boob?
Then he goes.
Nah, man tits can go one of two ways though. Is it like a fat tit or a muscle tit? That's the difference. That makes all the difference.
I don't know.
I was gonna say he makes sucking noises into the mic. That's his reaction.
I would only grapefruit technique it if it was muscle.
I mean, yeah, but it's still gonna have some, like, you know, gelatinous form to it.
Right, they're both kind of squishy, but I agree with Aloe that you want like a bara titty, not a like I've played World of Warcraft for 2,000 hours titty.
Yeah.
I say having like 1.5k hours in Genshin.
Ugh.
Listen, it's not my fault they released a dog boy and a himbo.
True, but like, you know, that's a lot of time to dedicate to a game that kind of smells.
To be fair, a lot of that is probably like background time as I'm like playing it while watching something.
I can never talk shit on Genshin as a League of Legends player.
True. You have no ground to stand on, period.
I have no ground to stand on. I also have no ground to stand on over gacha players, because as much as I want to be like, so you just gamble on like a thing you're probably not gonna get, and then I'll be like, yeah, I'll buy this booster box. There's some stuff I need in it.
Oh, I mean, as a Genshin player, I'm down to dunk on gacha players because I don't fucking wail. I'll pay like my little bits here and there and save up. But I'm not like, oh boy, this character's banner out, I better pay $200. Haven't done that once, will not do it. Thank you, Happy. I think it's coming together well. He's a little potato right now without arms and legs. I took them away. He's in timeout.
I'm sorry if you guys lose respect for me over this, but at one point, I did spend money on Overwatch.
I spent money on Overwatch as well.
As long as you're not wailing.
I spent like 25 quid on loot boxes.
It was when the game was still fun. I spent 50.
Yeah, same.
I mean, really, unless you're like, if you bought it back in the day, you spent money on it. It wasn't a free game.
No, yeah. I mean, and it's weird because I had Overwatch on 4 different systems, and I only paid for it on one of them. And I paid $20 for it on PC, and then I played it twice, and then never again.
I don't know if I want to listen to Super Paper Mario. I like the game. I don't think the soundtrack is there as much as the first two. What should we listen to? I'm kind of feeling the Mario right now. Maybe I'll just put on some Mario lo-fi or something.
Maybe Mario RPG.
I don't have the soundtrack for that ready to go.
Oh.
I really want to play... I don't know, I'm just like in a Mario RPG mood, I guess, because I want to play like actual Mario RPG. I want to play Paper Mario. I want to play the Mario Rabbids sequel that I haven't played. I kind of want to touch the like Mario and Luigi games because I only ever played the first one. And what bits of Partners in Time, some of it. So I don't know.
Time is the only one I played and I never finished it.
At some point, maybe I'll just go nuts and stream a million Mario RPGs.
What if Bowser had a BBL?
True.
I can almost guarantee that I've seen him with a fat ass at least. You know, sometimes you're just looking for some gay SFM porn and then you get Bowser in the mix.
You know, I have some beef with Bowser as a character.
Go on.
I want to rant on this for a second.
Sure.
I really dislike when they're like, yeah, I'm gonna make like a femme version of this character. And then they just change it to a human lady. Like, don't get me wrong. I like women sometimes. But it's just weird that it's like, yeah, we're gonna make a female Bowser, and it's like, oh cool, are we getting like a big like monster like Koopa lady? No, it's just a white woman.
Well, that's the thing though. Is like, look at any game that has like male and female equivalents of the same sort of thing. Like, the easiest example to point to is orcs. Like,
yeah.
The male ones are these massive, grotesque creatures, and the female ones are just a woman with green skin in a bikini.
Okay, I will make an exception for orcs if they are also brutishly strong. Then I think it's based. But they if you're gonna do female orcs, you have to make them look menacing. You cannot. If you want to make them look prettier, that's 100% fine. Whatever, I don't care about that. But they have to look like they will fucking tear a fucking carriage in two with their bare hands.
That, for me, that's the exact example of what you're talking about. It's always like MMO classes.
One thing I will give. I mean, I don't know if I should give them credit because. Oh well. I was gonna talk about Shrek, and that it's like, yeah, when Fiona turns into an ogre, it's like a female ogre.
Yeah.
And they could still make her bad. Ogre Fiona can absolutely get it. 100%. In fact, Ogre Fiona is probably hotter than human Fiona, but that's like a debate we can get into in like another time. But it's just weird that a lot of the time fiction writers will be like, okay, we have the interesting male design, and then we have white women. Like, it's I guess my problem is it's always white women.
Well, it's because the men are just dumb and horny.
They cannot conceptualize gooning to a woman that is not white, and that to me is insane.
I think that's just like socioeconomic bias type beat.
Maybe. I don't know.
Like in gay world, you hear about this problem a lot where like the standard of beauty is like white twink, and then the further you deviate from that, the more marginalized someone is going to be.
Yeah.
So basically it's all Aloe's fault for being a white twink.
No.
All I'm saying is, I feel cheated. We are not getting more monster women. That's it. You want to make them hot? You still can. But give us something.
First, you gotta be the change you want to see in the world. You gotta make monster girl porn.
But I'm not good enough at art, and I don't have the time to get good. there's other things I want to learn and get good at that I have to balance in between. I wanted to draw more, but
I have not done a good job of this because I don't ever have time or energy to do anything. I really want to get good at drawing porn, both so that I can cater to my own needs, and also just to like use porn as a catalyst to like fuel my art skills increasing.
I wouldn't want to be someone that draws porn, but I would want to be someone that draws hot people.
Not publicly. I'm going to keep this all to myself and deny I ever said this, but yeah, for myself.
No,
Shut up.
I need you all to take whatever deity of your choice, and thank them that I am not yet an artist that can draw like really, really well. Because if I could, you would all have to unfollow me on every social media platform.
I always enjoy the. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I would just be drawing like every character I am down bad for, and like nothing else. Maybe one or two drawings of like some character I think is cool every now and then, and that would give people like whiplash because they'd be like, oh wow, there's some really nice like, oh shit, he drew Lady, from Devil May Cry, shit, he drew Black Dahlia from Skullgirls, shit, he drew Casca from Berserk, shit, what the fuck, he drew King Dedede.
I always really enjoy the threat of like, hey, I'm an artist. I could just draw you mpregged. So one of these days I might just go on a spree. Who knows?
Please don't.
Males beware. Yeah, you know you're first on the chopping block, of course.
No, don't.
Goes without saying.
No, don't.
I owe it to the public.
But yeah, I would be, if I was an artist, I would be fucking insufferable.
I already am. I just need to get better at drawing so I can leverage my insufferability.
No, you're not. Honestly, I really do feel like there's two types of artists out there. I feel like artists are like one of the biggest coin flips of people I've ever met. They're either like the sweetest person I've ever like known in my entire life, or they're like the worst person I've ever met in my entire life. There's like no in between. They're either like God's gift to Earth, or devil's curse to men. Like all of the art friends I have are like genuinely some of the coolest, nicest people I have ever met.
Well, it's very sweet of you, Mr. Bum.
Like you're very cool and smart and insightful. Mo is extremely talented and smart and cool and funny. As much shit as I give Cat. Wait a minute, they're in this chat, aren't they? Or whatever.
Yeah, I think Cass is lurking in a corner somewhere scheming.
As much shit as I give Cass, they are legitimately very good at art, and I want to see them draw more. And they're very funny and talented. What other art friends do I have? My friend Maru is genuinely, I keep saying genuinely, but they're like one of the kindest people I've ever met in my life. I deadass would not have gotten in as far with like, because they would always help me a lot with like homework stuff I didn't understand too when we were in university. And they're just so goddamn kind. And then on the other half of the internet, you'll see artists that are just like, how dare you compliment me? I will take it, idiot. Yeah, I get complimented on, you fucking goober.
Me at Aloe constantly.
You think I asked if you wanted the compliment? No, take it.
I don't wanna make this weird between you and Cass right in this moment, but now I'm just imagining like the porn version of that.
No. No.
Oh, fucking take that compliment.
No, shut up.
Yeah, that's
No. Shut up.
That's really not. That's not cool.
No, I agree. Shut up. Die.
But it's okay, because it wasn't Hershey and Cass, it was my OC's Bershey and Sass.
God. Man. I don't even know where I was going with this now.
I'm sorry. I broke him.
It's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I was trying to think of other art people I know that I really admire. Oh, my friend Gray, who I'll always gas him up on Twitter, because he does a lot of like comic art or like Marvel or anime art, and it's just so fucking peak. It's just so fucking good. I think he's actually done work with Marvel at one point, if I'm not mistaken. It really looks
prestigious.
No, yeah, he's fucking godly in terms of like his just raw talent, and also he's just a very cool dude. We played Minecraft a bunch, but also thank you, you weenie. Yeah, no. Yeah, you're taking that compliment. You're holding on to it, but God forbid. Next time you tell my nerves. Well, actually, I can't even tell Mo again, because if I tell Mo, they're gonna be like, Hershey, you only contact me to snitch on Cass. And I'm like, well, yeah, because it's funny. And also, that's not true.
Look at this precious baby.
Thank you.
Fuck.
My two sweet boys. What are you running into, little man?
Thanks, David.
I'm freaking gaming.
Are you Minecrafting too hard again?
No, I'm running into issues.
Is your repetitive Minecraft injury acting up?
I'm not. I haven't played Minecraft in forever.
Your repetitive City Skylines 2 injury?
I'm not playing games at all, actually.
Wow, I can't believe you'd lie.
Playing checkers, and you're playing 4D checkers. You're playing checkers, and I'm playing League of Legends.
Playing checkers, and I'm
Licking peckers.
getting played with.
You're playing checkers. And
True.
That's actually the chess meta of just edging.
Aloprax loves to edge.
Even the slightest breeze will cause me to fall to my knees. Joe, you have a dog, right?
I do. We have a brown lab.
Oh, that's cute. What would you do if he got up on like his hind legs and like stood up straight, and then he like ran up to you, and then he went and like pointed at the door, like panicking? What would you do?
I could have sworn you asked that question before.
Yeah, because I
asked it to go. Just keep quiet, Aloe. It's fine.
I would probably recognize that he's referencing Courage the Cowardly Dog amongst my other thoughts and feelings, and be like, oh, I guess we should get out of here then. Hello, PlayStation fan. We're doing good. congrats on... I don't know if congrats is the right word. I feel like people really do tag stuff, so that's cool that you made your way here. I am, in fact, an anime boy here for your pleasure. Drawing another anime boy for all of our pleasure.
It's always interesting to see like tag analytics because I always wonder I'm like maybe I should like add normal tags to my shit instead of like schmungus and edge.
Older sister's the main reason I got into anime. I watched Pokemon as a kid, and then when I was in middle school, my 2 best friends were girls, and one of them is really into anime, and she was like, oh, I want to kiss Sasuke's hair. It looks like a duck butt. And then I like watched Naruto, and then that was kind of my more proper gateway into like anime beyond just Pokemon. And now I like watch a lot of anime, and I have my mom into it, and my sister, and everybody.
That's such a compliment a child would give. It looks like a duck butt.
I mean, it kind of does, right? If you picture like Gen 1 Sasuke hair. I guess even in Shippuden too.
It's just very weird to like that as that being like I want to kiss that. It looks like an ass.
Watched Hunter x Hunter most recently, the newer one, 70 episodes in. I enjoy Hunter x Hunter quite a bit. I'm hoping the manga... Was there a thing just recently where they said the mangaka was like working on it again?
He is continuing it, yes. Also, I love Hunter x Hunter. It's so fucking good. I'm very excited for the fighting game that's coming out of it. I will be playing the shit out of it. Agrees. Suck butt.
I'm one of those who takes references and or bases and draws from there. Gotta say somewhere. Absolutely. Like, as you're learning, heavily referencing things is not bad at all. I'm really very green in the gills when it comes to art. I've gotten a little bit of practice drawing this cat boy, but I stopped drawing like a lot when I was younger, and so I kind of lost some of that skill and or didn't develop it as much as I should have. So now I need to like practice more, and I'm kind of just busy doing like specific things. And you know, I have a day job and everything like that, so it's hard to just find time to like sit and practice. But I really need to do that.
Ooh, you also write PlayStation fan. As
taking this sad anime and making it comedy parody. Laughter is the best medicine.
As someone who appreciates writing, good on you.
I really wanted to be an author when I was younger. I'm not necessarily like actively pursuing that now or anything, but I still kind of have pipe dreams of like, hey, what if I just like wrote and produced my own manga webcomic thing or something?
Yeah, I still think of that every now and then. Funny enough, you know what got me into anime?
Was that?
You know, beyond like, you know, the shit I watched on like, as a kid on like fucking 4Kids or Toonami or something. But what actually got me into anime, as I grew up, because, you know, I obviously kind of fell off, after, like, towards middle school.
Hello.
But when I was in high school, my cousin was like, hey, bro, you need to buy this game with me. And I'm like, okay, what game are you talking about? And he was like, it's called Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 3. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, do I need to like watch the series? He's like, yeah, you should totally watch it. I'm like, oh, okay. And then I like opened up Crunchyroll and I looked and I'm like, hey, do I start with the original one, or there's this one called Shippuden, because I know the game has like Shippuden in the title. And he's like, no, bro, you could just skip the original.
Wrong. Incorrect.
So I originally watched Naruto starting at Shippuden.
You silly Billy.
I eventually went back, but it was so funny that was my first exposure, was watching the sequel anime to something.
Yeah.
And I just never took my cousin's like anime advice ever again, which is fine because he never took mine either. Like I remember back when My Hero was first starting out, I told him about it. And I'm like, "Oh, dude, it's pretty good. You should check it out." And he was like, I don't know. And I like showed him some of it, and he was like, I don't know if I'd be interested. Um, and then a few years later, he was gassing up My Hero to me because he's like, "Yeah, bro, my friend told me about this," and I'm like, "Kill yourself."
PlayStation, I know the name Violet Evergarden. I don't know if I actually know what it's about. I just recognize it.
I don't think there's very few feelings worse than like when you recommend something to someone and they say no, and then they come back and be like, "Yeah, this other person told me about this."
It's good. I cried. Is that the one with the music where they play the instruments? I think I'm thinking of Your Lie in April.
Yeah, I know of Your Lie in April. I have not seen it, but every person I talk to about that one, they go, "I cried," and they're like, "You should watch it," and I'm like, "Why?"
Because you love to cry.
No, I don't. I crying does not come naturally to me. I have to like let down 4 or 5 emotional gates to let it happen. And even then, I only do it when I'm like, you know what? Now this is getting depressing. I only do it when I'm like going to sleep. So that way, I'm just not bothering anybody.
Aww. You're allowed to cry, Bubby.
No, I get that. It's just that as a kid, it was kind of one of those things that was like. And again, I don't want to like harp too much on these things, but it's like the fucking, oh well, you're a boy, you don't cry. You got to be or not a boy, you're a man. I'm sorry, even though I was like 7.
Oh, it was the same for me.
And like, oh, you're a man, you don't cry. Keep going. I'll give you something to cry about. Blah blah blah. So on, etc. I remember one time. There's obviously exceptions. I've obviously cried like other times and like myself to sleep.
No.
One of which was and I'll never forget this. This really fucking hit me like a truck. I was taking finals in university. For 2 classes. I had 2 finals back to back, basically. Both were computer science related. One was like I don't even remember the class. It was like some mathematical shit. And then I had to go take my Java 2 final. And as soon as I walked, I was very certain I was going to fail my Java final. I had like no confidence in myself because the class was very hard. And I had confidence in the previous test, but I worked really hard to study for that, and then I didn't even finish the test on time. And I was really bummed about that, so I went to go give the professor my test, and he saw that I looked like I wanted to fucking kill myself, and he was like, "Don't worry, I got you." And I think that made me even more upset, because he knew I had ADD, because unlike in high school, I actually reported to my school about it this time. And he was like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. I got you. I'll cover you on this." And he bumped up my grade. But that made me feel so much worse because I felt like I was relying on a crutch that I didn't deserve. And I was already bummed, so I walked to the next class, and then my professor was like, Did you just come in from like a different final?" I'm like, "Yeah." And she's like, No, get out of here. You can take the final another day. I'm not making
That's really
you do
cool.
2 back to back. Yeah, she was very uptight, but she was also like, she had her moments of being understanding. She wouldn't let shit slide, but she
Tough but fair.
like, yeah, that's how I would describe her. She was also British.
Oh.
But no, but she was like, go to the like assistant the teacher's assistant's office, which was like right across the hall. And she was like the nicest lady. And it's even more impressive how nice she was because she was pregnant. And I know that's like a really stressful thing to be going through. So
Yeah.
like still be like as nice as she was like incredible to me. It said a lot about her character, I guess. But
Yeah.
anyways, I went in there. She's like, yeah, just tell her that you're taking your test a different day. So I walked in there, and now I felt like twice as bad because I had already gotten like what, in my opinion, was like an unfair advantage. And it wasn't really about the advantage. It was more of I tried my best and I still needed the crutch.
Sure.
And that really fucking hit me. And I went up to her and she was like, "Oh, okay." I almost said my fucking government name. "Oh, Mr. Baum, do you need, so you're gonna take this test? Is it cool if you take it on this day? Do you have any other final that day?" I'm like, "No, I'm fine." And she looked me in the eyes, like paused for a few seconds. She's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no, 100% I'm okay." And I realized I was probably like very visibly showing my emotions on myself, so I tried to like correct it. And then she like paused for a few seconds. She looked at me again. And she's like, "No, but are you okay?" And that felt like I got punched in the kidneys. And I'm like, "Yeah, no, 100% I'm fine." And she's like, "No, but Mr. Baum, are you okay?" And I just started shaking, and then like tears were rolling down my face, and I said, like,
Aww.
asking me that. And she said, "Okay, I'm sorry, you can go ahead." And then I went to the bathroom and I fucking bawled my eyes out in the stall for like 45 minutes. And I wasn't even that sad. I was just angry. I was just really mad at myself. And I understand that anger like wasn't fair, but I totally know why I felt it. I felt frustrated in my own skin. I felt like no matter what I did, I was just chained to my own demons, and I couldn't do anything about it. And that the only way I'd get through life is on handouts, and that really fucking crushed me. I eventually got over it, and by getting over it, I mean like I still think about it a lot, but not to the point of like, I wouldn't say like it doesn't affect me, but it's like I've grown past that. But I still do think about it a lot.
It's interesting, and this is not meant to be anything other than just like speculative. I'm not dunking on anybody. It's interesting when like you and Aloe talk a lot about the need for like self-sufficiency and stuff, because I so don't feel that. I'm just, I don't want to like be a burden on people, but I'm down to just like take advantage of the good things that life throws at me.
Right, but it's one of those things of like you kind of psych yourself out and you think like, well, you are only getting by because people feel sorry for you and you're taking handouts, and you didn't actually earn anything that you got, because if other people had what you were getting, they'd fucking crush everything. And instead, you're being given something that you may or may not even need at the end of the day. Just to be at their base level when they're not even trying. Because as a kid, I remember a huge thing that absolutely crushed my self-esteem growing up was academics. Because I went to a private school where the curriculum was very accelerated, and I don't say this to make myself like sound better, because I was getting my ass beat in these classes, both physically and like mentally. I was getting my shit pushed in because these people would like go home and not study for tests and then just ace it, just get like fucking 97, 98s. And I'd be busting my ass at like tutoring for like 2 hours the day before, and I'd get like a D+. And that really killed me, because I was like, I don't get it. I've been working hard, but like I'm not. How am I doing so much worse than the people that are not trying? And I just thought I was fucking stupid. Like I thought my brain was just actually worthless. And then eventually, when I was like 17, my mom told me, like, "Oh yeah, you have ADD, by the way." And I'm like, "Why didn't you tell me?"
What? Yeah. What is with parents not telling their kids this shit until you're like done with high school?
Well, she told me I didn't want you to use it as a crutch. And I'm like, well, yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, my mom said the exact same thing to me about my autism.
Yeah, and then I was like, well, congratulations. I just thought I was fucking stupid. I just thought I was like... I just thought that if there was a god, he hated me.
And how could... I'm just like, how could you not anticipate that result? How could you not anticipate that it would, like, fuck your kid up? By not telling them the shit?
Joe, that's not their problem.
Mm.
That I am an asset, nothing more.
Okay. I mean, yeah. I have opinions on that, and I'm not gonna get into it now.
I have opinions on it too. But it's one of those things of like, I kinda I don't agree, but like I understand her logic. And I think the other reason was this is gonna get a bit cultural. And again, I don't want to like try to stream it, just me fucking venting. But the God damn it, what was it called? My mom worked at the school I went to. So if I had to report to my teachers that I had ADD, and also moderate depression, but they also just denied I had depression. They just said no. But if I said that, the teachers would look at me like something was wrong with me.
Yeah, and then that would like reflect on her, right?
Yes, it would make her look bad. Because it was a mostly Arab school, and Arab have this kind of stigma. The sigma. God damn it. If there's any health condition you have, whether it's your fault or not, you're a broken person, and you're worthless. And
I feel like a lot of people have that mindset.
A lot of people have that mindset, but like, so, and I don't even want to say there's like a traditional thing of like Arab in general, but it's old head. It's people from like over yonder previous generation being like, oh well, you can't let. Bro, my cousin got broken up with by a guy because he found out she had diabetes.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, and I'm like, well, good for her. That man's a fucking bomb. I'm sorry. But regardless, it's one of those things of like, I kind of get it from one aspect, but at the same time, it's like my self-esteem is like permanently damaged and will probably never make a comeback. Because even now, I second guess like everything I fucking do. Any decision I make comes with like the caveat of like I have zero confidence in whatever I'm talking about or doing. Because I just accepted that I'm most of the time.
I get that there's like the too far in the other direction kind of response where you have like white liberal parents TM who like over support their kid, and that also has negative stuff. But looking at attitudes like what you're describing, I'm just like, how do you not see the damage you are doing to your kid?
No, I mean,
Well, the reason my mom, like, chose to go the route of like, oh, let's not tell him he has autism until he's an adult. Like, I get what she was going for, but I also completely don't. Because, like, I grew up just thinking, like, there's something wrong with me, but I don't know what it is. Everyone hates me, but I don't know what it is. Shit like that. And she said, like, oh, well, when you got your dyslexia diagnosis, you started using that as an excuse to get out of doing English work. And I was like, Mom, I didn't use it as an excuse. I used it to get a laptop so it would be easier for me to do English work. And so that they could try and adapt to my learning style. But that's... I don't know. It's just kind of left me in a state of, like, not really knowing who or what I am, because I've grown up, well, I spent the first 18 years of my life not knowing that there was something different about me, but thinking that, like, I don't know, I thought I was just wrong. Like, there was something wrong with me, but I didn't know what. Everyone treated me differently, but seemingly no reason.
yeah.
And then I found out, and I was like, oh, that's why everyone hates me.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're kind of talking about here. It also had the unintended side effect of making me less religious. Which I know for a fact they would not have wanted, because I was like, why would I love a deity that hates me this much? Like, at the age of 10, I didn't want to wake up anymore.
Aww.
I woke up and was mad.
Oh yeah, I would wake up every day dreading school. There was days when I would beg my parents not to go to school because I knew that I was just going to get my shit kicked in. I didn't feel like it.
Yeah, same. Did you ever do the thing, did you ever do the thing at lunch where you just kind of sneak away and just go eat in, like, the hallway or something?
I tried, but we'd often get kicked out of the hallways, so I would go find a little spot. Actually, no, if I say that, I could dox where my school was. I would go find a spot outside where I couldn't be as easily found. Let's say that.
Yeah, I would, we had one of the teachers who would, like, because our cafeteria was in the basement, and I would never eat in the cafeteria. I'd rarely eat in the cafeteria, only if I was forced to, because we just had one very long table, and it was like, people would be like, oh, it's like assigned seating and blah, blah, blah. And it's not like it was like blicky or anything. They were just like, yeah, that's my seat. You can't take that. And then they would just force me all the way to the end of the table, and then the people at the end of the table didn't like me, so they were like, nah, we don't want you here either. So I'm like, okay. And what's it called? I would just try to sneak past the guy guarding the door, and then I would just run all the way upstairs, and then I would just, like, eat my sandwich there and look out the window because I didn't have a phone.
Cass apparently did the hide thing.
No, Cass knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, Cass and Aloe were on the same.
In my last year, I found this, like, little spot that was right. It was in, like, a perfect area, because it was right by the door, so I could leave if I needed to. But it was also, like, in this little nook in the hallway where the teachers that would monitor the hallway couldn't find me. Then I could stay inside and I could stay warm, but if the teacher asked me to leave, then I could, and then could still easily get back in. And that was my spot for, like, a good year or two at the end of my time in that school.
Yeah, I very rarely ate in, like, the actual cafeteria during, like, middle school and high school. And the thing, I always fucking hated the teachers because they always did, like, the stupidest fucking things they could have. Like, I feel like they were actively trying to sabotage me at certain points where they were like, no, come on, you're not going upstairs. Like, if I get caught and I'm like, no, come on, man, don't do this to me. Like, why don't you just go sit over there? I'm like, there's no seats. Like, what do you mean there's no seats? There's, like, see, like, 3 of them open. They're like, yeah, I can't sit there. And they're like, oh, okay, well, just go sit with like, come over here, come, you can eat with me, and we'll sit with like the grade lower. I'm like, I'm not doing that. And he's like, no, come with me. And I'd be like, okay, just let me use the bathroom real quick. And I just lock myself in the bathroom for like the rest of lunch. Because the grade under me didn't like me either, so it wasn't really helpful. And I didn't like those teachers anyways, because they were also very two-faced and mean. To both me and my mom at points. So I just didn't fuck with them. And then yeah, honestly, this is, you know, to give it a more like somewhat more of like a wholesome like turnaround towards the end of things. Part of the reason I wanted to get into streaming and why it was like a goal of mine for so long, whether or not like I succeeded at it, was because the only joy I had in anything when I was growing up, or in like high school and middle school, was just like watching YouTube videos. I'd go home and I would just like watch a bunch of YouTube, or I'd go to the library because, you know, less fights are happening there.
I was gonna say that was YouTube for me. Like YouTube at home was my escape, and so that's why I got into YouTube when I was like 11, because I was inspired by so many of the creators that I watched and grew up watching. And then it proved to kind of be an issue, because then people at school would find my YouTube channel and obviously constantly make fun of me for it. Then I'd delete it and make a new one, and delete it and make a new one, and it'd keep going in this circle. And the teachers at school were just like, just stop doing YouTube. And I was like, but it's like the one thing I enjoy. I'm not going to stop it.
That's so fucked in general, and like, fuck them. Do your job better. Like, the answer to bullying is not stop doing a thing you like. The answer is tell the people who are bullying to fuck off. Not like you, like them. Their job is to tell
no, yeah,
those people to fuck off.
Yeah, no, the problem is the times that they did, I've probably mentioned this before. There was one time where I did go to a teacher and tell them to tell the kids that were bullying me or whatever to fuck off. And what ended up happening is that kid came back the next time we had a lunch break and tried to snap my neck. So that was pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, no. Here's the thing: if you can never be like, yeah, the teachers should help, because in a way, teachers helping just kind of makes it worse.
Oh, it always made it worse. I would going to the teachers was my first instinct, 'cause it was what I was always told. But then anytime I went, nothing would happen and things would just get worse. So then I would just dread going to school and beg my parents not to make me go.
Bro, do you ever have the teachers jump in on like you getting jumped? Not like actually physically, but like they might as well have started beating around.
I mean, I've mentioned before how my maths teacher would just rip into me, right?
You might have.
Maybe.
There was the one time, like when prom was coming up, and she asked. This was like towards the end of year 11 when we were all about to leave. And she asked the class, like on one of our last classes, like, who's going to prom then? And she looked at me and said, well, not you. I mean, they won't make suits in your size.
That sounds familiar.
I was like 5'4" at the time. I haven't grown much since then. I'm 5'8" now, but
anything you describe of your school, it just sounds like the worst shithole ever.
It is, but it likes to prop itself up as if it's really pompous and posh, but they're not. They're a massive shithole.
I wonder what she was wearing to her fucking divorce hearing.
I know her name. I could probably find out. She's not divorced.
Oh.
Yet.
Oh, she should be.
Yeah.
Anyways, a lot of my teachers, a lot of them just like promoted dunking on me in a way. Like I could tell that they would never, like if I ever brought up any concerns to them, they'd be like, okay, yeah, that's great, Mr. Bob.
You've said your name so many times on stream at this point, you might as well just
Yeah, I get it. I should just I want to make it harder at least. I don't want to. If someone finds my bond from like 2 years ago, whatever, they earned it.
What?
What do you
Go dox him or something? Is that what you're referring to?
Oh, VOD. No, I didn't.
referring
VOD is not
to-
the word I heard.
I'm referring
What
to
did
my
you hear?
PSN.
Bond.
Oh.
Yeah, my bond from a year ago. Aren't you gonna break our bond?
His
Ghost
Naruto the,
Day?
yeah, his Naruto the Broken Bond.
Just imagining Go with Sasuke's haircut. You already.
Yug says they want to
Yeah.
bite off your tiny hands and feet. I do too.
Who does?
Yugo in chat.
No.
I
need those.
when Yug was here, like the first stream they were here, and we were talking about Yugi or something, I was just like, oh, since I kind of don't know how to pronounce your name, why don't I just call you like Yug Joey Wheeler style? I don't think I said any of this out loud. This was just a conversation I had with myself in my head, so that's why I just call you Yug now. I'm like, hey Yug.
You tend to make a nickname out of everyone who's in chat, though.
Yeah, I mean, you know, shorthand is nice.
Yeah, like you call me Hirsch.
Lob. I mean, yeah, it's the same with me. Everyone calls me Aloe.
Yeah.
Well, at your request, I wanted to actually call you your name, but you're like, no, that's illegal.
Yeah, but it is illegal.
Oh my god, based Yug moment. Based. Joey is the best in DM. I love Joey.
I like him a lot, yeah.
Brian Practical Jokers.
Yeah.
How would you... It's like Brooklyn accent to the extreme, right? Like that's
Staten Island.
Staten Island. Well, okay, if you know what that is.
I know where it is. I didn't know it had its own accent. Doesn't surprise me though. New York is fucking massive.
It's, you know, it's kind of what I'm doing. It's like, hey, Yug. Which, hey, Yug is what I, you know, just said. So that kind of gives you an idea.
It really doesn't.
Vibing with Joey Wheeler as a kid really caused me to grow up into a guy that really likes decks that suck ass.
Never experienced the 4Kids dub. I live in Singapore, so I lived through the Singapore dub. Is he also, like, pretty silly voiced in that? I imagine by now you've heard the 4Kids dub and you're plenty versed with that.
Do they still use a Shadow Realm in the Singapore dub?
A little bit of context for that, Aloe. That was one of the ways they censored it. Did we talk about this when you were here? They would just have people would fucking die, but instead in the dub they're like, "Ooh, you go to the Shadow Realm," because the death was too extreme.
Yeah, like in the main series, when your life points at 0, the saw blade cuts your legs off and you bleed to death. But in the anime, it's like, well, when this black box reaches where you're standing, you will instantly be teleported to the Shadow Realm.
And 4Kids was like super the era of like changing and censoring things. So like anything that could even be remotely construed as religious in like card art got changed. I know in Digimon, one really fucking stupid and infamous example is they have, I guess you just say it as like Demon or Daemon, but like demon is too satanic, so they changed it to Creepymon, which for some fucking reason was still in like Cyber Sleuth when that came out in like 2012 or something, long after we stopped doon that kind of bullshit.
So freaking creepy.
Oh yeah, no, Satanmon is they named it to Creepymon. Actually, I think in Japanese
Bakura became a Southern Belle. I adore the idea of that. They're just doing all, instead of Bakura just getting like all like, I am evil, he just gets like, well, butter my biscuits.
By the same 3 dudes and all girls by 1 chick. That sounds like hell.
That's
voicing every
4Kids though, like one dude does like Kaiba and James and Brock and like a ton, like there's a lot of people doing the same or a lot
like,
of the same people
all
doing
of them in the
multiple
same
things.
series. That's like some Family Guy type shit where Seth MacFarlane voices half the cast. But like at the very least, I think in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's like how many like important in the original Duel Monsters? I think there's like 3 or 4 important female characters because there's Taya, there's
Important
Mai.
is generous.
Mai's somewhat important.
My kind of is. Tia, not really.
Taya's just kind of there. But
Is it Taya? Taya and Tristan don't like do shit.
yeah, Taya and Tristan just kind of they're there for the ride. But funny enough, one of my earliest crushes as a kid was from Yu-Gi-Oh. But it was not from DM. It was Alexis from GX.
Oh, I get that totally. I probably not surprisingly really liked / like Jaden
Oh yeah, that's
because he's just fucking stupid.
yeah, yeah. Hop in line. Half of fucking Twitter. I always liked Chaz because I always really liked I really like I like the overconfident, cocky type. That has at least somewhat of skill to back it up.
Something that I would like to personally explore, and like this would be a video essay I would do or something. I feel like GX compared to what the fuck is the current one? Sevens and then Go Rush.
Oh, Sevens has been done.
Sevens is done now, but then it's like Go Rush is a sequel to it or prequel. It's confusing, but anyway,
It's a different. Is it a different continuity? I actually don't know.
There's some like timey-wimey shit.
It's a different game. I know that because I don't.
I mean, those two are connected, but they're different from like the other. Although I mean, the continuity really stopped after GX anyway.
You know what's really funny about the game they play in what is it called? Rush Duels, I think.
Yes.
We still don't have it in America. You cannot play it in America.
I think they at least have like games, but yeah, that's weird that they haven't released the cards.
They added it to Duel Links.
Well, and I think there's like some standalone shit like on Switch.
Right. But you cannot go to a store and like get Rush Duel products, and there's no like Rush Duel events in America. There are in Japan, just not in the United States. Konami adamantly refuses to bring it here.
Why?
Because they're fucking Konami and they don't like making money, Joe. I don't know what else to tell you.
Fair enough.
I ask a lot of questions about why Konami.
The Nintendo special.
Konami, why do you only make one deck like extremely playable, and then you make a bunch of other mid decks that try their best to fucking play against it, and then you make a bunch of cards that don't do anything and are better off in the garbage because there isn't a second format people can play that these cards would be useful in. And it's not like the Pokemon thing where if you have a favorite Glimbo, you could just fucking collect them.
Hi, Perky. Feel free to hop in a VC if you want.
I'm not doing the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh rant today, but I ask why Konami so many times. The reason I would never want to become a pro at Yu-Gi-Oh is because I think Konami have their fucking head up their ass. Every card company, every like TCG distributor provider does in a sense. But the way Konami does it is so much more frustrating. Like, at least Wizards of the Coast are just scumbags, right? And I can kind of predict them. And their problem is putting out too much product. But at least some of the products they put out are, like, fun. Whereas Konami will release a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh sets, and of them, in a year, maybe 2 of them are worth getting. And then the rest of them rot on store shelves. They actively waste stores' inventory. and make them lose a fuck ton of money, which is why some stores just straight up won't even carry Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. Bandai has its own set of issues with like distribution, but at the very least, their games are fucking fun to play and are sometimes balanced. But yeah, whatever.
The thing I was gonna say in regards to like the Go Rush stuff and GX, I feel like there's a similar kind of just like lol random bullshit element to it. And maybe it's nostalgia, but I feel like GX did it so much better. Like, some of the like lol random wacky stuff in GX is really funny, and then in the new stuff, a lot of it is just really dumb.
Like Christopher Walken playing Don Zalug, and he summons himself onto the field, and he goes like, "And when I say the one and only, I mean the one and only."
Yeah, or like when they fucking duel the like lab monkey, like just the out there kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's, I don't know, it hit different in GX.
Shout
Jaden
out
was
to
too happy
GX.
for my liking.
Shout out to GX. That oh don't worry, is Jaden too happy for your liking, Hugo? Oh, you should watch the sub.
Yeah.
That man goes through it.
Yeah, just give it some time.
That man does not have a good time during that series. Oh, I also liked the alright, I'm gonna like what's the word I'm looking for? When you hold something back, not edging, but like
Restrain yourself.
what's that thing called in D&D where you're like you want to delay a spell from casting for a few seconds?
I do not know. I am not a D&D man. Or
Cass,
I mean,
if you're in chat, you probably know this. I need help.
I'd like to be, but I need to like play more.
It's that thing where you're like I want to like buffer the spell by a few seconds. Whatever, I don't remember the damn it, now I just don't even remember the thing I was gonna say pause for.
Yeah, you lost me too.
What was I talking about?
I legitimately don't know.
That's why I fucking hate my brain, is because I literally still no amount of Adderall can fucking stop me from being like this scatterbrained. What's the question? What do you call it when you like buffer a spell from casting for like a couple of seconds? I think the word delay is it, TBH.
Wizarding?
No, that's definitely I don't know. I don't remember. Talk about GX. Oh, I remember now. One thing I really liked about GX, preemptive pause, was the D.
Of course.
I really like in the dub how much they just keep saying, "Oh, do you think you could take the D?" over and over again. And then like Aster actually, spoiler alert, Aster has to duel the D, and man, I really want to talk about like I know how. Like, obviously the cards in the anime don't work how the cards in IRL do, and blah, 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 blah. But it's very rare, because that duel is so interesting, because it's very rare when a card in the anime is so much worse than it is IRL.
What are you thinking of specifically?
Destiny Hero Dark Angel, which is like... I don't know how to describe him, he is just a slutty-looking man. With angel
We love a
arms.
slutty man.
I don't really know what else to describe. If you want to look him up if you're interested. Destiny Hero Dark Angel. His effect in the actual card game is extremely fucking broken, and I hate him. basically in the actual card game, he's a card that you give to your opponent. And when it's on your opponent's side of the field, any spell or trap card they activate is automatically negated every single time. You're just delaying it, which isn't a super special name. Okay, gotcha. I thought it did. But in the anime, its effect was, yeah, I can put a card from your graveyard at the top of your, or the card from the top of your deck at like the bottom of your deck or something like that, because the D kept using a card called D-Force, which, you know, the joke kind of writes itself. Which also had a different effect, but I'm not diving into that. And he was just like, yeah, it's no longer at the top of your deck, so your fucking guy doesn't have protection anymore, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, just taking the top card of their deck and, like, fucking moving it is, like, a terrible effect versus, hey, you're locked out of 2/3 of the cards in this game.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty complex at this point, Yug.
You're so much simpler and easier to understand. GX is pretty easy to understand as well.
I think so, yeah. I think compared to, like, now, they mean.
Oh, yeah.
Because GX was just OG Yu-Gi-Oh! With, like, a heavier focus on fusion summons.
Yeah, exactly. And then 5Ds is like, if synchro summoning is not hard to understand. It's just, you got a tuner, you got a non-tuner. If you know addition, that's it. XZ summoning, you get two things of the same level, and then you make them Keith, and then you put a thing on top of them, and now they're a new person. It's like a Steven universe kind of. Well, maybe that's not a good example. Because now I'm just describing fusion.
Well, yeah. They literally have a Steven universe archetype. They have Gem Knights.
Yeah, you know, Gem Knights are funny.
Which is, I guess, they're pretty similar to Elemental Heroes.
They do one of two things. They either kill you on the first turn before you get to play the game, or they're a really shitty beatdown deck. And then the TCG, you can't even do the first turn kill anymore because they limited one of the pieces you need to do it to one.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let the gays do things.
Pendulum summoning's hard. Pendulum summoning, that one's actually very hard to explain.
Yeah, pendulums are funky.
It's fine because in the actual TCG, they're kind of mid.
There seemed to be a time where, like, Magician Odd Eyes was good, and maybe now not as much.
Oh yeah, they were broken in like 2015 or something, but. FIVDs made sense, at least I wasn't entirely broken then. Yeah, I mean, man. I will say this, the game peaked at synchro summoning. I think 5Ds was like the game's peak in terms of like card design. Because I think that the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Now is it's just such a different game now. Whereas before it was like, you know, a much more slower, like resource-based kind of thing, where you slowly chip your opponent to death. There were OTKs for sure. There was even some FTKs. But you know, the game was much slower. Whereas now it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just kind of a combo your opponent into the sun, and whoever combos the other harder wins.
Yeah.
And some games are decided as soon as you look at your opening hand. Right now, the best deck in the game right now is called fucking... Well, it's not called fucking, but it's called Snake Eyes. And the whole point of them is like, hey bro, did you open like 4 hand traps in a starter? No, you lose. And that's the game. And that sucks.
I feel like that's maybe kind of the pitch of... Well, I was going to say that's kind of the pitch of Rush Rules, but it's not really. There is an element of it that's like simpler, but it's not the OG kind of stuff we were talking about.
I mean, listen, OG Yu-Gi-Oh had like a ton of complexity to it too. I'm not even gonna try to explain how last turn or pole positioning works.
Do I have a favorite card? I don't know if I have an absolute favorite card, but my favorite archetype is the Elemental Heroes because I don't know, I got into those.
I do have a favorite card. It is called Time Thief Redoer. I fucking love him. His design, like his effect design, is peak. It is I think it's a Doctor Who reference. I actually don't know. I know he's British.
Pog.
He's I'll fucking put him in general.
Imagine being British.
This card is just so fucking fun to play with. When I was getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh, one of the first decks I made was Time Thief Phantom Knight, which was called Phantom Thieves. Yeah, I'll put it in general stink. This card goes fucking crazy. I love him so much. Pause.
Also, welcome to the Discord server, Yug. Oh, I've seen this guy. That's just like fucking Lelouch.
He is so fun because he takes a card from the top of your opponent's deck, and I think that's very funny. Also, as his generic effect is just really fucking good. And he's generic. You can throw him into any deck that you can make 2 level 4 monsters in, which is all like a fuck ton of them. Actually, you know what? Going back to the monster talk earlier, Yu-Gi-Oh has this problem too, where you'll get like the dude monsters look like all menacing and shit, and then you'll get like the female monsters, and it's just like a white woman.
Guys,
why is it always a white woman now that I'm thinking about it?
Guys be horny. I don't know. I would imagine maybe the same reason that like Naruto is blonde-haired and blue-eyed. It's like they're doing fucking 4-quadrant market appeal bullshit.
I don't know though. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's the reason Naruto is.
Didn't they say like explicitly that was why, to like appeal to a Western audience?
Maybe. I wouldn't be that talking.
I believe I've read that they his editor or something maybe said like, if we do that, then we can appeal to a Western audience because he looks like them.
He looks like them.
I'm paraphrasing.
If Americans just looked like Naruto, that would be so fucking funny.
I mean, he's hot, so we could do worse.
No, I disagree with that.
No, I feel like we've had this conversation.
Do not hit me, Joe. Do not hit me with the you're straight, Mr. Bob. Because straight dudes can still look at a guy and be like, that dude is handsome. Or
Naruto, shut up. Naruto's handsome. What do you mean? Boy likers in chat, tell me that.
Trolling.
I'm not even getting into like the whole stinky boy discussion. Just like, he's hot. They have that whole like waterfall training thing when he's trying to learn the Rasen Shuriken.
Listen, Joe, if you want to hit me with Kiba, fine. I think it's weird.
Both of them.
I think that's a niche.
They're like this. They look the same. They have different hair colors. What do you mean?
If you tell me Naruto, I just think you're lying, or you're a Hyuga.
Here, and hello. What the heck? Before I get too deep into this with Hershey, why is Kiba acceptably hot and Naruto isn't? What is the defining thing there for you?
Oh, I wouldn't even say Kiba's hot.
But you said you'd give it to me, but Naruto you wouldn't. Like,
no, because I think there's a niche for Kiba. What the fuck is the niche for Naruto?
I don't know. He's a fucking blonde boy with legs.
You can't just be like, he's blonde. He's got.
Okay, he's blonde. He's dumb. He has muscles. He's stinky. All of these are things in his favor.
Okay. And I could. I could
I don't know.
find
Okay,
him.
like sidebar to like circle back to this.
So it was Rex from Megas XLR. I don't see you simming over him.
I don't know who that is.
The fucking hold on.
Like, okay, let's talk about like gaze, Gaze, and how things are presented. Like Sasuke, we can say is pretty, right? Like he's the archetype of like the elite character from like an elite family, and he has like doll like traditional Asian beauty. Okay, I know this guy. So like, you know, like Sasuke is that kind of vibe, right? Naruto is like boy next door. He's like
XLR.
he's the everyman, but like that doesn't mean he's not hot.
Oh my god! I just realized Megas XLR is just kind of like Team 7.
Kind of like what?
It's kind of Team 7. They got the blonde dude with spunk. They got the black haired, pale skinned dude, and they have woman.
I still love the Fortnite Poke Dance that you can make Sasuke do. It only showed how moe he is. I don't know. I think you are just too straight, honestly, Hershey.
No, I listen. I almost said I disagree, but I listen.
My entrapment scheme is working.
No. What I want to say here is that wouldn't be the first entrapment scheme I've been a part of. What's it called? Oh, by the way, that's an Arab joke for anyone in the audience. But
I honestly am not sure what you mean.
all right. So I don't want to get political, but the FBI very commonly entraps Arabs by being like, "Hey, man, it's fucked up. What's happening, right? Here's a weapon. You should go do something." And then they'll be like, "Oh, we caught a terrorist."
Gotcha. Yeah, POV. The government doesn't like you if you're not white.
Oh yeah, no. I was just doing a bit based on that. But anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, no. But I can identify when a man is good looking, right? I can identify those traits. I can see it. If somebody tells me, "Yo, that man can get it," I will look at them and be like, "Okay."
I think the problem that you're having here is that the show maybe presents Naruto as kind of this like undesirable fuck up for a long time.
No, I don't think it's that either, because I can see someone point at a loser and be like, "That's hot," and I can be like, "I get it."
So purely based on like physical features, you're saying Naruto isn't hot, or you can't see how he's hot?
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying, actually.
You're wild.
Joe, I just think it takes more than being blonde.
Again, it's not just that. It's like the dumb, the himbo energy. The just like he's a boy failure in a hot way.
Okay, so is Rock Lee. What?
No, because he's too goofy. Naruto is like...
Oh!
No. Naruto is doofy. Rock Lee is goofy. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe vice versa. There's a distinction there.
What is the difference between doofy and goofy? Because maybe it's because Naruto's so clearly in love with Sasuke. Okay. But you know what, Yugo? You're right. I'll give you that. I think Kishimoto accidentally wrote peak yaoi and then just didn't finish it.
Agreed on that.
Unless Sasuke and Naruto are kissing. I don't think...
I know, listen. I feel like Cass should be on my side, but they're weirdly not. So I don't know if Cass is like the Hail Mary here that I would normally think they would be.
No.
Mo, on the other hand, gets it.
No, Hugo and Cass, both objectively correct here. Because you could listen. If you want to be like, "Oh, they're a cute couple," fine, whatever. I don't care. That's fine. But when you're like, oh yeah, this milk toast dude. I'm sorry, he's
Cozy
too
milk
basic.
toast.
He's too basic. He's too big. Oh, he's a failure. All right, Joe. You know how many dudes I know that are failures?
But he's a failure, and he's hot when he does it.
I'm one of them, Joe.
Listen,
Not blonde.
I might very well be rizzing you up in Chicago. We don't know. We'll see.
Okay, that's fine. That's cool and everything. But
Consent achieved.
But I'm not. Let's
I have you on tape saying it's fine. Hark. Also, how could you do this to me?
Rizzing.
Why is nobody supporting me?
You can rizz, but nothing's happening.
Okay, listen.
You can glaze.
Despite the terrible opinions of everyone here except me, the copious amounts of fan fiction support my argument.
Okay, well, you're basing your take off of fan fiction, and that's not fair. That's not accurate. You're basing it off a character that someone you're basing it off a caricature that someone made up.
But that's the point. Isn't the caricature? It's that they wanted to engage with that character, like in their own time. So it doesn't matter what the result is. It's the intent of like, damn, he's hot. I gotta write about him. In the same way that you can tell that Bakugo and Kirishima are hot because people read a lot of fan fiction about them.
Okay, yeah, but like, what? I don't understand what like niche Naruto is filling here.
Several. I don't think it has to be limited to one.
That no other character in the series fills better.
I also don't know that it has to be like an exclusive niche. I will also say, to Yuge's point, I might be a little bit more into Boy Next Door than your average person, but also, I don't know, I feel like gays like the Boy Next Door type.
Wait, also, Naruto is not a boy failure by any stretch of the imagination.
For a while he is. And he still kind of has that vibe, even when he's older. He's kind of like, you know, like,
He's a deadbeat, but that's not like a boy failure.
I think deadbeat is maybe boy failure adjacent. I think by the time he's Hokage, I don't know if you could call him a boy failure, but he still has like the residual energy from that.
I think a little off topic, but don't worry, I bring it back. I think Goku gets a really bad rap for being a bad father when he's not in actuality all that bad. I think Naruto is a significantly worse father. I think Naruto is a god-awful father who should not have procreated.
Damn.
No, I'm listen, I think that man should have got a vasectomy or something. I just don't think he was supposed to have kids.
Joe, you just love a yelly boy. That too, he's loud, he's rambunctious. If you're into that, that's definitely a niche he fills.
Like, I get it. I wouldn't listen if I was married to Hinata in Boruto, I would be like the sword in the stone. You would not be able to pull me out. But
she's so mid.
All right, I don't deny that she's basic.
Here, I would say like
no. She's basic. I agree.
Okay,
she's
okay.
But is she hot? Yeah.
If you're into that whole having boobs in a vagina thing, I guess.
Yeah. You can't have it.
Park you two. I've said before, I'm really like not into any of the Naruto women except like Tsunade a little bit.
Hinata is not even my favorite female character in Naruto. Not even close. But am I gonna lie? No. Of course not. No. Not even close.
What was the point of Hinata?
I don't remember. I was just thinking about. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got distracted. I was saying, man should have got a vasectomy. He should not have had kids. That boy is a deadbeat. When you're sending shadow clones to your kid's birthday party, you just gotta think, why didn't I wear a condom?
You like Rock Lee. What give me summarize the appeal of him.
Holy shit,
for you.
you're so fucking based.
Like, I don't know. I can, you know, hypothesize some things. Like, he's positive, he tries really hard, he's very passionate.
How are
Things
you
like that, I
so
think.
incredibly based.
Cass wants to know who's your fave Naruto girl.
That's a. All right, hold on. I gotta pull up the fucking wiki. I know my knee jerk gun to the head answer, but I need to make sure it's my actual answer.
Correctly is objectively a top tier choice. I guess my thing about like why he does nothing for me, he's not male gazy at all. As a boy who likes boys, he doesn't do anything for me in the PP region. I think he's a fun character. I enjoy him as a character, but I'm not hot for him.
Oh, okay. Alright, my knee-jerk answer is not my final answer, but I forgot what my final answer's actual name is, so I have to fucking look up her character.
Dedicated, loyal, never forgets who treats him well, and even if they don't, he doesn't hold a grudge and instead tries to prove them wrong. Bulkhead is cute, respectful, knows what it's like to give people a chance they need because of a mentor. Okay, so yeah, like I can get on board with all of those positive qualities. I'm just like shallow, I guess.
Okay, the gun to my head answer at first was Tamari.
Okay, I can see that for you.
But I think my final answer would have to be the fourth Tsuchikage.
Is that old man, what's his name's granddaughter?
Yeah, I just really like short hair. That
You know what? Actually, in thinking of the Kages, the fifth question mark Mizukage, Mai or whatever her name is.
No, yeah, the Mizukage, the Lady Tsunade, yeah, no, they're great. Like they're top 5 for sure. But I knew it was. Tamari.
I knew it was Tamari.
All right, come on, we don't have to do reads here.
The allegations.
If Tamari like had short hair, it would be a wrap. That's an instant. That is the instant way to make my brain go stupid, is just having short hair.
Hey, Aloe.
Mm-hmm.
What color yarn are we doing?
Ooh. Red.
Okay, I was also thinking red, so I like that answer. I don't know, Hirsch, maybe I can come back later with a essay on the appeal of Naruto and convince you. Literally, he was like probably my first anime boy crush.
That's crazy.
Well, because Naruto is my gateway anime.
Joe, I think my problem is I can't even be like, oh well, it's probably a gay thing. I can't even give you that.
It definitely is a gay thing.
I don't agree. Nobody in chat agrees.
Everybody in chat is wrong.
Everybody in chat is wrong with me. All right.
There are moments and there are specific people who I can be degenerate, like Calc and Mo, and they support me. But a lot of the time, I'm surprisingly not on the same page with my little creatures, because I'm like, hey, you want to fuck a slime? And they're like, you know, you weirdo. So I don't know. I guess I'm just a freak. I'll give it to Joe. Naruto's peak attractiveness in Shippuden. Thank you. I feel like he gets shirtless a decent amount, and also Sasuke, and also Suigetsu. Like the fucking scene where Suigetsu like comes out of the tube and he's just like naked and he's like approaching. He's like right behind Sasuke and stuff. Like, hot.
No, see, I knew it was her because I agree as my first gun-to-head choice. Okay, that's very based of you. That is very based and correct of you. Also, consolation prize goes to the female Pain.
I can see that. I like her. She's got cool piercings and whatnot. The Naruto women are so bland usually, and she's not. So I'm on board with her.
She's got short hair and a million piercings. That wins.
Bitch got pronouns.
That's true.
I wanted to like the girls in the show, but I didn't like any of them.
Oh, you wrote sob. I read that as son of bitch. Son of...
both are probably applicable.
Son of bitch. I love this meme I saw on TikTok the other day, where this guy was like responding to some tweet that was like, "God, Oda makes so many One Piece like women look the same," and this guy was like,
"Yeah,
oh my God, bro, I literally agree. If you took Boa Hancock and Nico Robin and you stripped them down and you stripped them down naked and oiled them up," and he just stops there and just looks directly into the camera and starts doing a really slow smile. I'm like, bro, shut up.
Me when the Naruto boys.
Gooners are sometimes the funniest people.
We love a good goon. Unless you're Aloe and then you hate it.
We love gooning.
My favorite Pokemon is Obstagoon.
Shadow Wizard Edging Gang, we love gooning spells.
Shut up.
If anyone's the hottest, it'd be Kakashi. I am not usually / rarely into older dudes, so Kakashi doesn't do a lot for me, but I get he fits into an archetype of like powerful, white-haired, slightly older but still kind of young guy that seems to drive boy-likers that aren't me crazy.
Listen, if you wanted to say the hottest
like Gojo
and you said Kakashi, I think whether you're straight or gay, that is the objectively correct answer.
I haven't seen his face. No, do they show you his face properly ever? I don't remember.
They do. And
okay.
I think it's in a filler episode.
Because not the one with like the funny. Oh yeah, you know what you do. It is the one with the funny lips, but it's not the funny lips. It's the.
No, yeah.
Joe, how could you not find Kakashi and Gojo hot, or also call you out? Because Kakashi and Gojo are the same brush.
Like you can't. Like I don't think you can deny Kakashi is the hottest in Naruto. I don't think no matter what your orientation is or what way you swing, I just don't think it's deniable.
I will say he's not for me, but I recognize his strong position.
He is canonically hung. They made it a point. He is canonically hung. Even Kishimoto knows.
Cass, I think, is that Reaper game you're playing? Is the Reaper like a white-haired guy? I think that might also fall into this category. And I'm sure there's a myriad of other examples, but I don't know if I'm able to think of any at the moment.
I forgot to say, I also really like Shizune.
She kind of has that same, like, very traditional Asian beauty thing going on that the Uchiha do.
I wasn't a big fan of her, and then I saw her fight, and I'm like, yippee! She has hands.
I sure hope she does.
I mean, well, she didn't. She still didn't beat Kabuto, but like, you know, whatever. She tried.
I mean, she can't do much other than medical, which is a criticism I would have a lot of the Naruto women.
She threw needles.
Senbon are very cool, but that's about it.
Oh, I mean, what's it called? All right. People give Sakura shit. I will always go to bat for Sakura. 100% of the time, I will go to bat for Sakura. I have dead ass at one point wrote a script for a video about Sakura because I'm just tired of the unfunny slander jokes about her. And it's like, you know, she's probably more talented than everyone on her fucking team and in her village at that matter. She just didn't get the god gifts that Naruto and Sasuke got. It's even said early on in the series her chakra control is like significantly better than both of theirs, but Sasuke's carried by bloodline techniques, and Naruto can just brute force any jutsu into working because he's got fucking Kurama in his guts.
My problem with her is not actually her, it's that the series doesn't fucking make use of her, and then we get to the war and she's finally doing stuff, and then we get back to Boruto, and then she's just stay-at-home mom and does nothing.
Sakura's MVP, you go again correct. I'm sorry to be glazing, but you are objectively correct. That's where she is because of her own talent, and I hate Kishimoto's writing of her. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
she is fully talented. It's just that Kishimoto doesn't utilize women.
She's also the most mature on her team by like a landslide. Like, I know people always point at like, oh well, bro, she lied to Naruto to like
I think her taste in men is terrible, and I'll dunk on her for that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I could dunk on her for that, but like, a lot of women have shitty taste in men. That's not like unique to Sakura.
And now, granted, I also think Sasuke is hot, so I'm not necessarily in a fair position to be casting aspersions. But I also didn't marry and bear the man's child.
Listen, I think if you want to marry someone because they're hot, go for it. I won't even deny people being like, they think Sasuke's pretty. That's fine, whatever, I don't care. That ain't my call to make. I have forgiven women for
I've forgiven women for Sasuke.
I have forgiven women. Just pure. This one slides in my book. Not I'm playing. But like, I have forgiven fictional women for doing shitty things because I'm down bad. I can't pretend that I am somehow above that. However, when people go, oh well, Sakura's a piece of shit because like, oh I'm sorry, is she?
Also, piece of shit is maybe a little bit heavy. It's like I would dunk. I would not like say she's the fucking worst person ever.
Like, she went to go kill the person she loved for her entire life. And then people are like, oh yeah, but she didn't do it though. It's like, yeah, bro, I'm sure you'd fucking hesitate too. Like, the fuck? I want to imagine a world in which they have to do this. I mean, not that they have to do this, you know, honestly, I hope they would just have to fucking defend themselves. But, it's frustrating, dude. She could have been somebody. She was somebody. But
oh no, the red glyph has taken my boy.
They don't give her moments, dude.
One of these days, I need to do cool little custom boogie things for everybody, and then have something so that when they're muted or whatever, instead of showing a little mic thing, it has them like eeping. I want to do, you know, those little wiggly things that everybody has that they like go side to side, and oftentimes there's like a thing on their forehead that wiggles. I want to do those for like our friend group, so that everyone can just have those when they're in VC.
Oh, like a head wiggle.
Yeah.
Well, I love head and wiggling.
Tournament in the forest.
Same time.
Okay. I don't know if this is some sort of like internalized. I guess it wouldn't be internalized misogyny because I'm not a woman. I don't know if this is like a misogyny thing that I'm reading wrong in myself. I'm usually not a fan of stuff like that when some big defining thing is like very obviously girly. Like the fact that it's her cutting her hair, I'm like, really? That's like, you gave the girl character a moment where she cuts her hair and that's her big deal. It feels like when they gave Peach the emotion vibrator.
Well, like, no, it's because it's, well, I hold on, I can go to bat for this. It's because her hair was something that was important to her, and she was willing to sacrifice it for the sake of her team and her friends, and it is a moment where she is putting others over herself. And, you know, and other, you know, it didn't work out. She literally just got her face put back in the fucking dirt after that, but, like, you know, that's kind of on Kishima.
There's maybe some better subtext there. An example that I find really egregious is like, in Endgame, when they have the moment where it's like, all the female characters do a thing, and it's like, that feels patronizing because they're underutilized, and then you like throw them a bone there. It like, that's the kind of vibe that bothers me about this sort of stuff.
Someone say female.
Hi, Parky, our favorite female.
Joe, unlike you, we like women. Oh. But no, I will always go to bat for Sakura. Because I think people's fucking media legibility is fucking dead. Because it's like, oh, she doesn't do anything. It's like, what are you fucking talking about, bro? She literally edged her chakra usage for like literally edging. Like no, like actually edging for the 100 healings jutsu. That was pretty much edging. Tsunadi's like, you're not allowed to bust for a long time because you have to hold in all the chakra for the 100 healings jutsu. And then she was like, oh, during the war, she's like, I'm about to bust. And then she busted, and it was cool.
Yeah, I think busting is pretty cool.
I think busting is really cool. I think it's bust.
Hey, Aloe.
Yeah.
How do you feel about these like whites in the middle of the eyes to like give you a little bit more manic or like high on catnip kind of look?
Nah.
No? Okay.
I thought you were gonna say, how do you feel about busting?
He hates that actually very, very early on. I like when I was playing Valheim with Mike and Pat, I would like say bussin' a lot, and he was like clawing at his enclosure.
Everything's busting.
Couldn't be me. I love the bus.
Did you have a bussin' day, Parky?
Trained some people at work. Now I'm here. It was okay. I'm EP.
Yeah. When are you done with school? That's got to be coming up soon.
Yeah, Friday.
Oh, that's soon. Nice.
Yeah.
We got to do some stuff then.
Yeah. I will let you know the moment I am actually done.
I think that's probably good for this frame.
Wait, does that mean that you'll be freed up to potentially work on the song that we started like a year ago?
Yeah, perhaps. I am down to look through some ideas.
Yeah.
Ark,
Hershey?
I missed you.
Oh my god. He's making me blush.
I
Supposed to be straight.
I think all of us probably could say the same thing, and like speaking for myself, I don't want to like be a nag and just bother you 24/7, but I'm just like, dang, I haven't seen Park and Sweet in a while. I miss them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
life's a cunt.
Yeah.
Is it serving?
Speaking of,
No,
guess
it's not serving.
No.
guess which favorite dating show of ours got a second season that is currently airing.
Oh no.
Well, we didn't even finish the
Why?
first season yet.
I know we got to finish the first
No
season,
way.
but then we have a season 2.
The Rizzler.
The Rizzler? Wait,
Like the
Hershey, have you
Bachelor, but they all
watched-
have brain rot.
Have you watched MILF Manor, Hershey?
No, I haven't.
Oh.
I mean, I know the concept of it.
Oh, yeah,
Um,
I know.
I think
Very
it's kind of
good.
weird. I think it's
Manor versus Dilf Dungeon.
kind of weird. I think it's
Very
really
weird.
strange. I think they should have me on a contestant on it, just so I could like do an inside story on it. I don't know.
If
But-
the gay version hadn't been
Yeah,
shit
so you
and
can do
instead
an
had
inside
been
story on it, and the inside story is how the inside of one of their pussies feels.
No,
if the gay version had been medieval themed and in a dungeon, it would have been way better.
Listen,
If the
Aloe, I
gay
don't-
version was just good, it would have been way better.
Aloe, I don't even have to go that far. If they just hold my hand, I'll go home happy.
You know what? Yeah, I'm the same. Really, I can't say shit.
If they just compliment me, I'll be like, mission complete. Nice one, suckers, and then I'll go home.
Yeah.
I hope this reads well enough at a small size. I guess we'll see when it's in motion.
I was gonna say, I'm sure when it's in motion, it'll be much easier to tell what's going on.
The difficulty is your clothing is all black, so the legs don't necessarily stand out a ton against the body. If it doesn't read well, I may have to just adjust the movement so at least the the right leg that to us looks like the left leg sticks out more or something. But I do think this came out pretty cute, and I'm encouraged by everybody tonight who's been like, "Oh, baby."
It is cute. I like that. I like the work you did on the tail.
Thank
You
you.
like the tail?
The tail looks
The-
really nice.
The roughies.
Actually, me IRL.
True. He denies that usually, but he does have a cat ear and tail.
No, I don't.
It's super cute. I want to eat it, baby. Feed it to me.
I don't know why.
Well,
I like
I don't have an exact date, but you can get this emote and more soon on twitch.tv/aloprax.
Is that proof that if I ever blow up, I have to be another content creator that makes a food or a snack?
Yes.
Of course.
You like little gummies or something,
aloe
Aloe
snacks.
crisps.
and you can call them cummies.
True! Aloe snacks. That's genius.
Aloprax
Yeah.
brand cat
And
treats.
they have to
Put them
be
in your mouth hole.
really overpriced. Like,
No, I would subsidize them. I would subsidize them so it's not yeah, broke boys pay up $30 a bag for 7 cookies. Come on.
exactly.
Now, chat.
Okay, what kind of cookies would they be though?
I wouldn't do cookies, honestly. I'm trying to think what I would do.
Popsicles.
I mean,
Yeah, and you can have a really lewd commercial.
No, I'm trying to. I don't.
in your vagina.
I eat a lot of sweets and chocolate. I feel like too many
aloprax.com.
people do those though. Is there any there's YouTuber chocolate sweets and drinks? Has anyone ventured into crisps yet?
yes.
Yes.
Who?
Well, not YouTubers, but there's a thing called Wrap Snacks.
Who does it?
It's a bunch of wrappers have chip flavors named
Made
after
you
them.
Oh
Biscuits?
no. When I say content creators, I mean YouTubers, Twitch streamers, that kind of thing.
I feel like I remember someone having overpriced bags of chips, but I don't know
would
who
do-
exactly.
I don't know if
I would do. I would just go to Walkers, which is what Lays are called in the UK. I just go to them and be like, right, just put me on the cheese and onion ones, and then sell them worldwide because they're incredible.
I would want a solo-based
I am
afternoon.
so pissed that you guys don't have the cheese and onion baked crisps because they're so good. You're missing out.
Yeah, I've had cheese and onion and I've had baked, but not at the same time, not in the same chip.
Oh, I'm just thinking about it. They're so good.
Speaking
I
of
would die
coming,
to have a soda named after me.
chat, we all love Aloe Yarn Ball or whatever this is called, but how do we feel about
Balls.
Aloe Edge?
What?
Aloe
You know,
Edge.
The important,
Oh, I like that one.
sixth
No.
emote, Aloe Edge.
No! Get that gooning shit off screen.
It looks like Pepe, yeah. I did this and then I was like, wait, if I highlight the eyes, then it kind of looks Pepe, doesn't it?
Wait.
It does.
What kind of tea is it? I want to know because I really like
It's
tea.
beans flavored tea.
That sounds fucking disgusting.
Aloe, we need this as like a 7TV emote or something. I need you to let me go nuts and do 7T emotes because then I can do like Aloe Glorp, Aloe Edge, like all of these fun things.
If I allow you though, you're not allowed to just do it on a whim and then be like, hey, guess what I added to your channel, by the way.
Well, here's what I would say is, in a similar vein to how I've been saying we need to like set boundaries for the dating sim, we set boundaries for what is allowed for me to spontaneously upload 7TV emotes. That way I can...
No. You gotta tell me what you're uploading. I'm not allowing that.
No, come on, because if I do it within the boundaries, then we get the fun surprise element.
No, like, you need to tell me what it is first, at least.
Fine, I want this in
I
glory.
can't have you just uploading shit to my channel and not telling me what it is. That's...
You could if we
such a
establish
fucking
boundaries.
dangerous door.
Good.
I
No,
don't care.
I'm not gonna try to get you. I'm not gonna
That's
upload
a
like...
dangerous door to open.
I'm not gonna upload like Aloe Fat Cock. Like it's, you know, it'll be within the bounds.
You should though.
I should, but I wouldn't. You see what I have to put up with? I wanna just do things and the boss is like, no, do your paperwork.
Please stop having correct opinions. I fucking love black tea. Black peach tea is like
The boss is right. I'm not dangerous, I'm just inspired.
You are
Like,
dangerous.
I could hypothetically upload an Aloe Empreg emote, but he would say no to that and we would set the boundary, and then I wouldn't, so it's fine.
Wait, why don't you?
But then I would have to set the
feel like that's
boundary for
very
each emote.
you-coded.
It
What,
is
an
very
Empreg emote?
coded.
An Empreg
Yeah, that's
emote?
the point. Is
Yeah,
he
no.
wants to like force his shit into my streams.
No, but see, Park's
By
right.
just,
It
like,
would be you,
allowing
Brandon.
emotes.
Exactly.
No.
You are currently an artist from artist to
Empreg
artist.
is
I know
not
how an
me
artist thinks.
brand.
Oh, yes, it is. You're a bottom.
No, it's not. That's not how it works.
Literally
Yeah,
a bottom.
That's not how it works.
That's not how that works.
Okay, straight guy.
Damn, got him.
Yeah.
Vine
What are you
boom.
gonna do?
Vine boom
What are you
now.
gonna- What are you gonna do about it, Park? I like women. What are you gonna do about it, huh? What are you gonna do about it? What do you do about it? Bring me a dude? What am I gonna do? I'm already not gonna fuck him.
Hershey, I'll do you
I
better.
love pansexuals and their girlfriends.
I'm gonna import you the finest European twink from overseas.
Well, that's fine. What am I gonna
Hi.
do? I'm not gonna fuck him.
I don't care if my opinion matters, but all of you read is bottom. I have been too focused and I have not been my usual degenerate horny self.
Okay.
I am versed, but I feel like I give off, at least on stream, I feel like I give off more like dirty rat boy top energy.
Rat
You-
boy.
Well, because
When I said-
if I say I give off top energy, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm so alpha and macho, you couldn't mistake
Don't
me
know
for anything
something
else.
fun.
Sure.
Rat is slang for vagina in the UK.
Well, there you go. Point is, I'm trying to say I don't think that I read as like a Dorito-shaped jock man, but while I sometimes will
think I
leak
do.
into the submissive side, usually I'm more like, you know, like, hey, bend over, bottom. But yes, the rest of these boys I'll read as bottom to me, so you're correct about that. You.
Whoa.
If my voice were on another man, maybe.
Well, but your voice aside, you have so many bottom mannerisms that I feel like it's impossible to mistake you for anything else.
Okay. That's
There were at least a
Cool.
couple times during the stream when I said something and you were like, no.
listen.
You did the bottom no.
Ryan thought I was a top. I don't know how, but he did. So there's that.
Is Ryan straight?
No.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Frankly, I am shocked and appalled that he thought you were a top.
I've told you this before.
I forgot. My brain doesn't work. You know this.
Oh my god.
I'm a bi lady, so I feel like my opinions are like lukewarm water. I don't know how I would imagine bis read people.
Biorasia L plus ratio.
I feel like if anything, I would think maybe bisexuals are better because they have like
No, I
a
don't
wider
think so.
perspective.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
No,
I feel like bi's kind of lies somewhere in the middle because it's like it sometimes like it's hard to tell if someone is bi or not because it's like you're gonna jump to like straight.
no.
or
I'm
gay.
not talking about reading bis. I'm talking
I
about
know,
bis
let me
ability.
get there, let me
Okay.
get there. Let me get there. And thus I feel the same can apply to them in terms of reading other people, where it's like, well, are they gay, bi? Like I feel like in the same vein as not being able to tell if someone's bi or not, it's going to be hard for bis to tell what someone else is.
Maybe.
Because you're going to see it from your own perspective.
True point. Okay. I don't know. My token buys, I guess, would be like mom, bi/pan, mom, Kiki, Perky.
Glimbo.
What?
Glimbo.
Yeah, Glimbo, Glorpus.
Yeah.
Like Cass and Mo enjoy men and women. I feel like we know a decent amount of people who are like kind of down to clown with anybody. But I don't know.
I kind of see it. I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. You could be Squidward.
I'm just not attracted to anyone, but also will be like,
What the
oh, they're
signal?
hot.
I feel like that's what attraction is.
Well, I don't know. Do you mean the vibe I'm kind of getting from that statement is like if you said like I don't like country music, but sometimes I like a country song? Like it's just kind of like sometimes attraction strikes you for an individual.
Yeah, well, I mean that's like saying like people are only ever 99% straight or 99% gay. There's one person that could turn you, but like I feel like it's such.
I mean that's in line with what I've said. Like I believe that true 100% on either end of the spectrum is a rarity if it exists at all.
I feel like it's such a minuscule percentage though that it's almost not worth thinking about.
Sure.
Like sure, there could be. No, there couldn't. There could be a woman out there that could turn someone who's gay straight, but not me.
You thinking about yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are a conundrum. The thing with you, and that I would say kind of comes into play in general here, is like you are stubborn and have decided you don't like things before you actually get the chance to form an opinion.
You are stubborn and have decided you are misogynistic. Very cool.
No. I'm like in general, and as also applies to this hypothetical, you decide you don't like things before you can actually make a judgment, and therefore tank the chance of you actually liking it. And
Okay.
I would say the same about a lot of straight guys in a potential gay type thing. Like they have deluded themselves and they can't truly see like if we could like somehow have a god's eye perspective and like pull up a dialogue window and see like, oh, this person is actually this amount straight and gay regardless of what they think, I think the numbers would be more along
Like,
the lines of what
when
I'm saying.
Straight guys like do everything in their power to say they are not gay. Like,
Yeah.
Like, bro. But I'm not
Like
gay,
what
folks.
people think and choose is not always true.
Right, but consider this. Vaginas are scary.
Yug says how to explain I find people attractive appearance-wise, but the moment they open their mouths, it's gone. I think that's just called standards. I think more like stupidity.
With VTubers, it's the opposite. You hear their voices first and think they sound like they could be hot.
Yeah, and then you see them and you're like, eh. Or you see them wear a maid dress on YouTube, and then you're like,
no.
boing, boing.
That's awesome. What was the last thing I said? Because I've been talking to myself for like 10 minutes.
Oh no!
You said caca doo doo pee pee poo poo.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, because I was like, Joe, here's why you're wrong, and then somebody else would say something. I'm like, all right, fuck me, I guess.
You have done that. So
You gotta not
many
mute yourself,
times.
buddy.
I'm gonna go get
I
some
didn't mute
chocolate
myself.
milk.
Discord.
Turn off streamer mode.
My mic.
Chocolate
My
milk
mic.
straight or gay?
Is chocolate milk straight or gay?
Yeah.
Who cares?
I see more straights drinking it. So
Alright,
I'm not
sick.
getting
I'm
a
gonna go get chocolate
strong
milk.
thing
it's
either
straight
way.
out the brown cow's tit. So
Oh, but the thing I wanted to say is, Joe, I completely disagree with what you said earlier about
Which
like,
bit?
oh, it's just straight guys like not being open minded and blah blah blah. I met so many dudes that like to at least some degree, maybe they are gay, but at the very least, they would absolutely pound a man if it did anything for them.
give him my number.
But
Give them my number.
I'm if we're talking like generalizations, like there's a lot of areas of gray, right? But you can't deny that there is definitely a societal pressure that gets people to decide like I will never experiment with a boy or something.
You
Oh,
hate
also-
society, yet you
Wait.
are society. iPhone
Oh.
Venezuela 100 billion dead.
Also, I wanted to say earlier because I never got an answer to this, and I think it was because I was muted. I was like, what the fuck makes me a bot?
Oh, because you like strong women who can beat you up.
Because you like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, all right. No,
Because you
no,
like League.
no, the funny thing is, Park's explanation makes more sense.
Why? What about Yu-Gi-Oh as bottom?
Have you seen it?
Is it just
Bro.
is it like any TCG or Yu-Gi-Oh specifically?
No, there are some top TCGs for sure.
What is it? What
Oh,
I
here
mean,
we
I
go,
have
yeah.
my answer for a top TCG. In your opinion, what's a TCG that like tops would play?
Mine's biased.
For me,
Oh,
I would say, as someone who knows nothing,
Please tell me you're gonna say Magic the Gathering. I swear.
I am.
I'm gonna say Pokemon.
That is
interesting because
that's
traditionally a
probably the
very
bottom in my opinion.
traditionally a bottom game, but maybe the
No.
card game is top. No, you can say things, Aloe. Say things. There's 4 of us. We have to try our best. You say a
Not
thing.
getting booted out of the comp, bro. You guys
I
talk
know
about-
you're just a little guy, but you just gotta scream.
You guys talk about dicking down men for 10 minutes, and I can still participate. but the second it's like, oh, this isn't one of my this isn't like an interest that I take part in. You just peace out.
The most
I don't know if he means
TCGs.
interests.
Have you not noticed that like every single time you guys start talking about TCGs or card games or some shit like that or anime, I just stop talking because I have nothing
Yeah, no,
to contribute.
I know, but
know.
we also can't not talk about half of our interests.
Aloe, I need you to understand. I can make conversation out of people getting dick, despite me not wanting it.
But I
He
can't
does
make
want-
conversation
that's-
out of a
that's
media
the wrong-
franchise that I have no interest in or no knowledge on.
Just talk about getting dick through the media franchise. I don't know.
But that's not
You get-
something
What
I
Pokemon
like
would you guys
immediately
fuck?
engage with. That's something straight out of Joe's mouth.
You have a perfect read of Hershey. Nail on the head.
Now, hear me out. That's not the only thing I want. I'm not like a submissive dude. I don't want a strong woman because I'm like a submissive guy. I want a strong women because I think they're cool. I respect it. Also, you know what? No, I'm not going into like the fucking sad rants again. But I just think they're cool.
The reason, to backtrack slightly, the reason I was gonna give for Magic feeling like a top game is because it has like unwashed League player energy. And so it's not that it has like dominant energy, it's just like stinky.
I don't even know if I'd say I'm defending myself because I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just more of I wouldn't agree with that outlook on it because at the end of the day, I kind of don't care. Listen, if I am with a woman, I know, shocking, but you know, play pretend with me for a minute. If I am with a woman and I really like them, I kind of just don't care who's top and who's bottom.
Always felt switch.
Bottom doesn't mean you have to be submissive. You can usually get wrangled to the ground, but like they kind of go hand in hand, though.
Well, they do, but also technically, yes. Like you could have a dominant bottom.
Where he typically top of it. No, Cass has the right read on me. I more so agree with Cass,
but I don't want
Don't give him confidence.
Ark, I'm gonna fight you.
I agree with Cass, but I'm not gonna say it. Well,
Welcome to Level Up Joe's next top bottom, where all my friends duke it out.
I win
I don't
every
even think
time.
there's anything wrong with something. I personally, I just don't care. If I'm getting laid, I think that's pretty neat.
It is pretty neat.
Pretty neat.
When I'm
treat.
getting laid, I
When
think
I have
that's-
sex, I give a big thumbs up.
I think it's pretty epic. I go, Neato burrito, thanks for that. and I do the Super Mario victory pose. I jump up with one foot in the air, my fist raised up. Or no, I do the Mario Odyssey where I do like the spin and the do 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 do, and then I like hold up like a moon, but instead it's just like her bra.
The cum on your hand.
Is Mario RPG what I'm thinking of, where Mario just kind of like doots from side to side? I'm imagining you doing that.
Oh, what, like the little boogie thing Mario does?
I think so.
I think you're thinking of Kirby.
As a curve.
No. I have an image in my head of like Mario, like very kind of like low frame rate, like.
I mean,
Moving
in
side to
Mario
side.
RPG, he can only turn one of 4 directions. So,
You know what I actually do is I Fortnite emote. I just pick a
bro,
random
which
one and
emote you picking?
I usually I'll pick gritty, but depending on what position I was in last, that usually impacts it. So sometimes I'll just default dance.
Picking the
if, you
ninja
know-
one?
Oh yeah. Sometimes I'll do the Luddy.
Is that on? Is that on?
The Luddy is
Fortnite?
definitely on. Yeah, the Luddy's definitely on Fortnite. What are you talking about?
Is it?
It's been so long since that was a trend that I've actually forgot what it looks like. I need to Google it.
It's kind of
Gritty
disco-y,
inside you.
gritty inside her.
Oh no, it's like a half-assed like Carlton dance.
The words gritty inside her are just very bad. I feel icky.
When you can make it move like that, you have all the power.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. Please, I'm begging you, Bart.
If you know, you know.
I wouldn't. I've never tried that.
You never tried what? Grittying inside her?
Bro, you never hit it from the back doing the orange justice.
All kinds of juices are made from that. Not orange
Bro,
juice.
no. You pop a mini and you're like, babe, I swear this doesn't happen.
I don't actually know if I know what Orange Justice is.
It's
cross
an
your
emote
arms and go
from
over.
like 2019. No, it was before then, like 2017, 2018.
Yeah, it's old.
Fortnite had like a dance competition emote, and this one kid that was wearing an orange shirt blew up for his entry, and it didn't get in. So then eventually they did add it.
Oh no, did he die?
rallied for it. I don't fucking know. He was like, he must have been like 10 when he did that.
Park, did you say I hope?
It would make it more memorable.
You know, this feels like this feels like the. You know what? Never mind. I don't. Forget I said anything. My brain rot is consuming me.
iPhone.
Yeah, it is that time of night.
What's Orange Justice? I could do it, but like, I have to do a face reveal to do the Orange Justice.
Nah, just put on a face mask and then point the camera downwards and make sure you have socks on.
Yeah, but
Why? So it's not
Double
gay?
dream feet dance. What the fuck is the double dream feet dance?
You wouldn't be able to see my feet because of how my desk is, but
That's some foot fetish shit.
I'm
Dan
I'm
Schneider and
very-
Dreams, magnum opus.
very. I don't.
True, they're both pedophiles.
I don't know how to explain this. I'm.
If
I
you are
am-
in Joe's Discord, the Orange Justice is in
Wearing a shirt that I would not want to wear for stream on camera.
It's his goon shirt, I see.
It's not my goon shirt. It's just a very.
Is this an hour long of Orange Justice?
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
a tank top.
Okay, I guess I know this, but I just didn't know it was called that.
the gooning vest.
No, it's not a gooning vest. It's a tank top, but like my. How do I put
Optimal
this?
for gooning.
It's a tank top, but like it's kind of weird where how the neck is cut, so you could kind of see most of my chest. So I don't want to like.
Oh, like a low hanging, like a.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
want
you
to-
can just pop it in the general channel.
Oh,
I
okay,
don't
gotcha.
I don't know if I want to know what the double dream feet dance is.
I'm sure it's fine and not actually
It sounds
porn.
like some foot fetish shit.
The double
What
dream
the
feet
fuck is
dance.
this?
I like the cute little chibi cat girl. I feel like I've seen this somewhere. I like the energy just kind of bouncing around.
Whenever I see shit like
this
that,
is literally
I'm very
me.
glad that that's like not the route I went down.
What, being an anime girl or a cringy white dude?
Oh well, I'm not white, but I'm.
Well, I mean, they kind of go hand in hand.
No.
Cringy white dude like anime girl.
Okay.
Hey man.
okay. What does what? Wait, why
So
do
you're
cringy white dudes get like a monopoly on things? That's not fair.
I think he's just saying he's glad he's a boy kisser. He's not like other boys.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not
You know, I'm
other
not like-
boys.
I'm not
I'm
like other
other
boys. I like play Fortnite and stuff, and I don't go out and party, and I like watch Twitch, and
Alright.
Nothing's wrong with some anime cat girls, man.
Or cat
there's
boys.
everything wrong with it.
Or cat boys.
No, there's everything wrong with it.
We have two of them
No.
here.
no, who cares?
Me,
I think
I
think
care.
if you-
I'm a proud hater.
I enjoy, speaking of the cat aspect, I like that when Park's little guy gets in here, he's just levitating.
I am omnipotent.
like when he talks, the jaw unhinges.
Yeah. We love our cat boys and our bomb boys.
I wish I had a cat.
Get one.
Same.
I can
Why?
because
Same.
my house is fucking terrified of animals.
Oh.
By any chance, have you seen the TikTok thing that, like, the goof is that all cats are Muslim?
Yeah, I did see that.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know why. I don't know
No.
if I understood the reasoning, but that's a joke
Well,
that's
Before you
going
get
around.
just pure brain rot, I don't get shit like that. I don't get trends. I just get brain rot.
Okay, I will say this. That is kind of canon to like Islamic lore.
Yeah.
But it's not specific to cats. It's just saying that all animals are like Muslim in a way, not in a way of like that's their religion, but in the sense that like they all worship God in their own ways and blah 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 blah. Which is why like hell is pretty much only exclusively for humans.
Yeah.
No animal goes to hell, basically.
Perks of being a cat boy.
Oh, I'm going to hell. I can promise you that much.
No, it's fine, Aloe. I'll see you there.
I can't go because
Nice.
I don't believe in it.
I can't go. I was just thinking like, oh, I can't go. My mom didn't say I could.
I can't. Oh shit!
She didn't sign my permission
She
slip.
didn't sign my permission slip.
I don't believe in the US. That means I can't go anymore.
Dang.
Sure.
Well, I'm having fun chitty chatting. We should probably wrap soon here. I think little man needs to go eat his potato waffles and crash.
No, I already had potato waffles. It's all I've had to eat today.
Well, are you gonna go
Isn't
have
the
a meal
crash
after
out?
we stop though?
Yeah, I'm fucking starving.
Yeah, got him.
What are you gonna have?
I don't know. It's just something. I haven't had time to eat today.
Chocolate milk.
I don't like it.
What?
I think I tried to feed him chocolate milk when he was here and he wasn't having it.
Yeah, I was just
I
like,
put it
wow,
in
this
his-
is like hot chocolate but cold.
I put it in his bowl and he lapped up a couple and then he was like, yeah.
Eat something, Catboy. I haven't had time.
He ends up like not eating until after stream time, so it's like,
No, it's not even to do with that. It's just because I've been so busy at work.
well, no, but that happens every day. Every time you get off your stream, or like if you're on my stream, you like anytime a stream ends, you have not eaten.
Yeah,
Worked up cat boy.
because I wake up like not long before I start stream. But like that's not the point. The point is I didn't have time to get food properly on my break at work, and then I got home and I just got in the bath and cried, so I didn't have enough time to get food then either.
We just need to get you one of those little automatic feeder things where, you know, like
You need
the
to
water
take
bottle,
care of
but
yourself.
it's for
How
treats.
else will you have the energy to continue bothering Joe? I don't bother Joe. Joe bothers me.
Nah, he's so mean to me, the big boss man, making me do overtime.
Even that, I tried to take care of myself. We were just extremely short-staffed on the busiest day of the year.
Yeah, he had a tough day.
My manager is fucking useless.
F's in the chat for his new manager.
F's in the chat for my...
Most of them,
Self.
honestly. Yeah, I don't know. If I had the means, I would make it my mission to fucking harass your managers.
Nothing will
Give
get
me their
done.
phone number.
Nothing will get done. I've been harassing them since I got there. And nothing ever changes. Our store manager was in today. I asked him when he's going to finally train me so that I can move up the chain a bit. And he said, yeah, not the top of my priority list right now. Anyways, I'm off to another shop for 4 weeks and I'm not training the new guy, so good luck.
Yeah, they're fuckers, and we don't like them here. But at least you can play a cute cat game this weekend and just be a cat and meow.
Drop a diss
Yeah.
track.
Bro, I need to drop a track. End of. I have so much album shit that I want to do.
Talk
Oh,
about
I have
your
to
manager's BBL.
I might have to slim it down. My manager do not have a BBL. who I don't think any of the managers have a fat ass now I think about it.
Well, but what happens when if I become your manager?
His life would probably improve drastically.
Yeah, significantly.
Would you say, Aloe, if I was your manager and I walked past, would you say Gyatabayo? I need to know.
And what does that mean?
Hershey, he doesn't know what it means, so no, he wouldn't.
That's what I mean. Like, I can't engage in
Gyatabayo.
anime conversations. I don't know what this shit is.
Alright, Gyatabayo just is Naruto's catchphrase. Just means believe it, but someone on TikTok brain rot would just said Gyatabayo. So they put Gyat in front of it. Would you say that? Yes or no? Would you
I would.
You could think of it as like a degree of enthusiasm, so it'd kind of be like just yelling "damn dead ass."
Okay, how about this? Would you shout?
Gyat.
Would you say Gyat? Okay, that's all I need.
I would do many things. Like I would say many things. We use headsets at work and it's very fun. So, and also when we're wearing them, we talk a lot louder without realizing it. So you'd probably hear it across the shop regardless.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, I do. We do need to end here in a minute, because I need to get to bed, get my EPs, so I can get up and do my workout and day job and all that.
Yeah.
But I will be back on Friday with more Crab Souls, and then
Yippee!
little man on the left will be doing some cat streams Saturday and Sunday over on his channel. And I don't know about these other two goobers, but they do stuff too.
Yeah, I said I was gonna play Tekken at some point this week because I need to practice before fucking big tournament thing I'm going to. So I've got to play it at some point this week, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. It depends.
Hey Hershey, you should play. You should play Final Fantasy 14 with me.
I was just gonna say, Park, at some point, hopefully not too far away, I will probably take you up on that and play with you.
We can make it a weekly stream.
I started FF14. I made my character. I did like a few levels. I fell off of it, but I'm down to do FF14, but I definitely need to practice at least a little bit of Tekken before I go to Combo Breaker.
I know that you're having like tech issues, but I want to get us back on Baldur's Gate as well.
I'm gonna try some different. I tried it a couple weeks ago.
I heard FF14. I'm here.
14 could be fun, and maybe we can rope Aloe in as well.
Maybe.
You can dress up as Cloud.
We can all be naked cat boys together.
Well, not me. I'm already a dragon guy.
What's that?
Oh, I said I'm already a dragon guy, so not me.
I didn't catch what Aloe said.
I don't know what I said.
He's just burping.
That wasn't me.
That was me.
Wow.
There's all that chocolate milk. All that chocolate milk.
Can you like...
Which server is it?
Do you have to like pick a server, or can you just like log in on whatever?
We have to be on the same data center, and within those there are different servers.
Okay.
So, I am on Goblin, which I think is in Crystal.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll end up on whatever Park is on, because my main impetus for playing will be doing stuff like with friends.
I already chose my server.
All the Euros
so I don't know if I could change
the server as well. So
have you guys been like playing with them?
We did a couple months ago. They're pretty far. Yeah.
That's fun. I haven't talked to them in ages.
Where are they?
Working. Doing the same thing.
You could change servers, but you have to pay. Oh, I see.
Yeah. If you're not far, just make a new character.
$98.
That's a good point. I could just make a new character. I barely leveled up.
Yeah. It's,
I right now I'm a pugilist.
All I did was run the stress test on my laptop like 3 years ago when Jedek was first trying to get us all into it, and then never happened. That's it. I never made a character or an account or all like that.
It's a lot of fun. It's more fun with people.
As long as you're in North America data center travelers plus within the same region. Can I pick a North American data center, or am I just cocked?
Well, you can with.
I would imagine you can pick it. Yes.
VPN.
Yeah, you can pick a.
I don't think it's gonna like do a Genshin and just be like, nope.
Yeah,
Well, the only reason that Genshin did that is because I was playing on PS4 originally, and on console it's just gonna default to whatever region you're living in.
Yeah, you'll
It
be
doesn't
fine,
let you
Aloe.
pick.
You can pick. Yeah.
iPhone,
Yeah, I'm on Goblin, which is in Crystal. So.
Goblin.
Makes sense that you'd be on Goblin.
Goblins are cool.
Goblins are cool.
I like goblins.
Yeah, but would you
Don't say
rather
goblin
pick a
these
wolf
nuts.
or a goblin?
We all know it, Hershey. I don't even have to say it.
I like
Oh,
I
please.
think we talked about this last time.
I like the green goblin especially. I think he's funny. I like that he's like, I like that Spider-Man. I like Norman Osborn. I think he's cool.
Yeah, so I don't know how to pronounce the person. A-U.
I just call him
Not that
you.
long ago, data center wasn't even possible.
Because they are in Crystal. You can see them.
It's weird to me that it even has a cost. Is Square Enix just using fucking like servers from like 1987 or what?
They'll just charge you
we
whenever
can
they
only
can.
transfer you by. You have to pay for the shipping of the hard drive that your data is on to a different region. Moving of your character costs money, yeah, but like, I mean, to be fair, the fact that like anything to do with changing anything costs money is stupid. Like, why do I need to change? Why do I need to pay to change my Xbox gamer tag? But I could do it for
because
free, but only once.
It costs money because it can cost money. That's the answer.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, the biggest scam in history that we somehow all just are okay with is paying to access online services on consoles.
Yeah.
It's free on PC, but not on console. And Sony even had it for free on PS3, but then they saw that Microsoft were making money off it on the 360 and were like, you know what, maybe we should do that on the PS4.
So, all that to say, I might be having some Catboy adventures soon.
Yes.
Saturday.
Well, you will be having cat adventures on
Level
Saturday.
Other classes.
Okay, yeah, I am gonna end stream though, because it's like 12:30, so now's a good time to cut it. Like I said, come here for Crab Souls on Friday. Go to Aloe stream over the weekend.
Oh my god. I have
more to come
73
next
emails.
week.
Can someone read them for me?
Crab. Yeah.
Me when I have STDs.
Thank you, boys, for glorping with me.
Thank you for tolerating me.
My pleasure as always.
Oh my god!
Probably another art stream next week. Also, so more chill critter and vibes. We're getting down there. The only ones I haven't touched since my initial sketches are Biscuits and Spin.
Getting down there? Hey. Oh.
So I may also end up, maybe an animating stream instead of a drawing stream. Who knows? Yeah.
iPhone
Thanks for chatting,
stream.
Yug. I'm glad that you've been hanging around. You're a pleasure. I always love having cool people in chat who are, very engaged and have a lot to say. I'm kind of just waffling now. I don't think there's anyone on raid that I know. So we will.
Me. I'll go live right now. Raid me.
I don't believe you, but I will if you do.
No, I'm not. It's
No,
6:30 in the morning, man.
You're always fine. Literally, in terms of just like actual genuine conversation, no one can ever talk enough. If like a 12-year-old pops in here and they're like, hey, what about this rant? Like, that kind of shit, that can get annoying. But if it's just like people being normal and cool, then like talk forever and I will be happy.
Yeah, I envy you guys. You get cool people in your chat. I get people that like randomly start role playing in a thing I have no.
Oh no!
concept of.
I get
And I'm like-
that's me and Cass.
No, that's not you and Cass. You and Cass, I know you're doing a bit, but some guy will jump in and start talking like in third person, like he's in a fucking noir film, and I'm like, I don't get what
wait,
you're
you had
doing.
him too?
Also, so it's the same guy. Okay.
It might be. There was a guy in my chat at one point that would like come in with these massive walls of text. Yeah, kind of like speaking in third person and creating a scenario out of it.
And I'm like, I don't know what you want me to say about this.
Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I was playing City Skylines, and he'd make some shit out of thin air, or like some shit about like Sebastian in Stardew Valley, and I'm like, cool. How do I reply to this? And so I just wouldn't.
Yeah, same here. I'd be playing fucking like Sonic Riders, and he would say something like that, and I'm like, I'm just not responding to that.
Yeah, I would just see I'd see it and be like, that's awesome. You are writing like you've just learned English. Like, what do I say?
Yeah, but I don't want to hold the stream hostage though.
Yeah,
that's okay. Yeah, no worries.
Like 12, so I would just respond to them.
TLDR, Yug, and also Cass, of course. You guys are wonderful. So thanks for hanging. I will end it for real this time now. So everybody go do what you need to do. Eat, sleep, work. Good night.
I'm gonna go do straight stuff. Later, nerds.
Ew! Ew!
All right.